And good morning, folks. That should hopefully be a little bit better. Voice mod. I've got the wrong things on. Why does this always happen in the morning, guys? Anyway, I hope you're well. Lovely to see you all. Let's just toggle the normal mic. Well, that's really odd. I think you guys can hear me though with this one, can't you? Not ideal though, so give me 5 and I'll be right with you. Hey Revs, how you doing, mate? Gonna remove that. There we go. Okay, so it was we had an application that was taking over. It was taking over, folks. So sorry about that. You should be able to hear me just fine now, yeah? Just let me know if you don't, obviously. And also you shouldn't be able to hear the Formula One. You should be able to hear the Formula One on your own machine. But not from my machine. How you going, Revs? You've been up quite early, but I suppose that becomes more and more of a normal thing as we get older, doesn't it? So, fantastic to see you all. We've got a couple of things to go through before we kind of kick into things. I'll open up a practice lobby soon. And good mate. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. Formula One's on, so qualifying has just opened Q1. So essentially, we're going to start off our morning just drinking a few coffees and yeah, watching this lovely Mexican Grand Prix qualifying. Let's see what happens. When we get to 10 a.m., it's about in an hour or so. Then we'll do half an hour more of practice at that point. Then we'll reset the lobby and then go into qualifying. Now I don't know how it's going to mess with the weather and things, but it's a testing day. Let's find out what works and what doesn't work. I think definitely 4 times tires is the way to go. It's definitely the balance point between you can run for basically the full hour and you're going to have to run like 5 times an hour. So I think it looks like it's going to be about 2 or 3 pit stops, maybe 3 minimum. which I think that's pretty decent for an hour. Much better than like the 6 we had to do beforehand. So this is really challenging to drink out of a cup while you have one of these mics here. Hold on. Very difficult. But coffee is coffee. So, yeah, nice amount. Good, good. Yeah. And what are you guys drinking this morning? Let me know what you're drinking. Now, I've got Twitter up here as well. I actually sent out a message to I actually sent a message out to like Key and Mister and all that. And I said to them, I was like, "Hey guys, do you have any information on like how the servers are set up? Like, i.e., does me hosting a lobby affect the streaming bandwidth? Because that's the question that I want to have answered. To be completely frank, because if they're actually hosted somewhere else and it's just me connecting normally to another server, then we don't need to worry about getting you to do that, Revs. But if it does in fact affect the bandwidth, then like Key's internet and all these guys' internet must be crazy. But I think just as a mitigating, like to mitigate the distance between all of us, I think yes, someone in Oz hosting would probably be ideal. So we'll just see, eh? We'll just see. So what we're going to switch over to now is the GT7 setup here. And as you guys can see, the round 3 predictions are actually up, and I need to hide that. We're not in the race yet, sadly. So I don't want to show you guys all the cool stuff I've been working on. But actually, the practice is up, so I will put the practice there. So you can see a cool little graphic there. We've got other ones, like, check this out. We've got green for qualifying. We've also got yellow for qualifying as well. And then, of course, you've got some timers down here, so you'll be able to see how long is left on qualifying, how long we left on practice. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm actually going to set the 90-minute timer here. Because we have about an hour and a half now until we start qualifying. So it is now currently an hour and a half of practice. I'll load up the lobby shortly. But as you can see here, we can actually make the predictions now for this, which is cool. So we're not going to make our prediction just yet, because I need to have a think about it, to be completely frank with you. But what we will do is we will open up the lobby now. So if anyone does want to jump in and practice, you're more than welcome to. Other than that, we're just watching the Formula One. We're enjoying our coffee. We'll take a couple of breaks, and then in about an hour and a half, we'll be looking at starting out on the qualifying session. We will reset the lobby for qualifying. So what we'll probably do, Revs, is let's get you to when we start qualifying, I'll get you to host qualifying. I'll host the practice for now, Revs, and then at about 10:30 a.m. we'll get you to recreate the lobby, and yeah, that'll give us a fresh set of weather and half an hour of qualifying. And I'll give you some instructions, Revs, on which random weather to select. Okay. Because what I noticed is that we're having one segment of it, and I'll show you guys. I'll show you now, Revs, so you're aware and ready. This is it here. So what I noticed is that by setting that, we basically go straight to dry conditions, which is very odd. It's like a light shower. I reckon we rerun 2 of these. So we'll choose maybe, I think Rain 04 or Rain 05. So maybe we do like a Rain 05. We start on a Rain 05, go to Rain 04, and then it's random after that. The reason being that that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're looking at maybe 7 or 8 minutes per thing. So what this means is that if we suddenly went to dry conditions here, everyone would have to pit at half pit length. What this ensures is that we're going to have guaranteed rain for at least one fuel worth of pit stop. And that means that everyone can stay on the inters, stay out, etc., on the rain. And it's a little bit more variable as to when it actually stops. So maybe I'll set that to light rain, though. Go warm rain. R5, clouded with rain, cloudless with... No, R4, that should be fine. So that's the key difference there, Revs. That's the key difference is we're going to maybe set that to R6, thick cloud with rain. Yeah, R6, R4, and then random for the rest. And that way we get the rain at the start happens, and then it's random from then on. 4 times fuel, 3 times that, and everything else is as it should be. So let's create the room now. So far we've got Leclerc on top, Sainz second, then Perez and Ricciardo, but he's the second down, Ricciardo, so it's unlikely that he's gonna... Hamilton lost time out there. Okay, that's interesting. Russell, top 5. Cool. So, I'll maybe put some background music on or something at some point, but for now, since we're all watching the Formula One, since we're all having our coffees and there's a lot going on, I think we'll just keep it nice and chilled, and we'll just keep the thing on mute for now. But yeah, as you can see down there on screen, you see there's a practice timer. So that's our official timer. Keep an eye on that. It'll say we'll have one for qualifying as well. We don't have official timer for race because the game gives us that, but it'll say race when we're racing. Yeah, should be fun. Should be fun. I do need to get some laps in here to get warmed up, so we will be doing laps during the Formula One. My pace here is going to be pretty off, I'm going to be honest. I have not been doing practice. But that's fine. I actually prefer that in a way because I can just use my existing track knowledge, and it's a little bit more relaxing for me because I don't have to really worry about it too much. What I am worried about is how many 911s are we going to see here, because I think everyone's going to be in a bloody 911, and I refuse to drive that car around here. To my disadvantage, to be honest, but I don't mind. But I think I've seen 3 or 4 people use the 911 here, so I think it's going to be quite popular. Now we had someone called Smokey who came in to the Discord, but unfortunately it doesn't look like he can do the later hours. He didn't quite get his time zone conversion right, so thought we were racing it. Thought we were going racing an hour ago, but no. There's some people might be able to get up early, but when you're balancing between New Zealand and UK time zones, you have to make a compromise on both sides. You're either getting up super early, or you're staying up super late. And unfortunately, for some, it was a bit too late, even though we're at the most ideal plus 12 hours right now. So 9 a.m. here is 9 p.m. there, so you'd be racing at 11 p.m. for an hour. But everyone's got different things, and sometimes it's noise, kids, or just other priorities. So we totally understand if we don't get too many. But hopefully we can continue to grow the participation in this, moving up towards when we officially open a sort of endurance series of sorts. So looking forward to it. We'll see how many we can get today. Hey, good morning, Scotty. How are you doing, mate? Got your coffee for the morning? Got your coffee? Or tea? Verstappen, 119.222. He's about 0.3 up from Leclerc right now. No worries, Revs. Morning, OJ. Nice, dude. Going for the healthy choice. It's definitely a better choice than coffee. I'll give you that. Definitely. Now, Scotty, are you gonna jump in with us today for some practice qualifying in a race? or not your cup of tea this morning? Not your cup of OJ this morning. Formula One qualifying obviously is on right now, so we've got 5 minutes left in Q1. I hope we can get both McLarens through this time. What's the qualifying for? It's for the Endurance AM series, Scotty. So we run an endurance series every Sunday now. We're just doing testing still, but the qualifying is for the endurance race we're going to run today, an hour long, at Fuji with dynamic weather, as you can see on screen. Oh, and the Formula One qualifying is on as well, so sorry if that confused you. Yep, Group 3. All the details, Scotty, all the details are actually in the Discord, and actually that's a good question. Are you, you're on the Discord, but are you part of the group? I don't think you are you, Scotty? Yeah, I've been asking if people have been interested and they can get a role to help us discuss, so... Give me a sec. Scotty. Where are you on Discord? Online, that's what you are. So if I give you a role... Endurance AM driver, you'll now see the Endurance AM section in the Discord, and all the details are in there, mate. We have a bunch of rules, etc. Race details are in there, etc. So go check those out. But yes, it's Group 4, ×3, and actually ×4 fuel. And we've got 2 rain segments. So you're more than welcome to jump in, Scotty. It's just a test, so it's just fun. Nothing super serious, all right? Would love to have you in there. That would help to beef up the numbers, and then we can get some feedback from you as well, so I'd appreciate that. If you've got time, no worries if you don't, mate. Eventually we're going to do points and make this like a longer sort of term series. We've got a penchant for endurance racing in this community, so we're going to double down on that and yeah, make it a thing. This is a good amount of rain though. I mean, this is a really good amount of rain. Dynamic weather is working. Hey, Castles, how's it going, mate? Why the gloves? Sim racing with gloves takes off minimum 2 seconds a lap, mate. Makes you twice as fast, mate. You can't go proper sim racing without proper. I can't hear any audio from the. Oh, I can actually. So gloves gives us 2 seconds a lap. 2 seconds a lap, mate. Yeah. How are you doing, Castles? Scotty, where's the thingamajig? Let me tell you now. You found it? Excellent. You found it? It's on the side on the left. There's an AM series. Excellent. Cool, Scotty. Excellent, Castles. Yeah, man. Get the game, yeah, and then we can add you into the series as well and jump into Friday lobbies and all the cool fun stuff. Yeah, doing great, thank you, Castles. A little bit tired because it's the morning here, but I've got my coffee, so I'm happy as Larry. And how about you? Hope you're well as well. Yeah, pause the bloody... There we go. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. I just got to turn the Formula 1 down. I realized that I couldn't actually hear the engine of the car that I'm driving. So I was just hearing this, like, I heard the F1 car downshifting, and I was like, wait a second. That doesn't sound like I'm downshifting. It did. It did. I got confused. It was really annoying. Look at all the reflections on the ground, man. I love this game. Absolutely love this game. I'm going to have to be a little bit careful with when I speak, because it does actually duck the audio for... Last parts of qualifying 1 here. Vettel, Stroll, Zhao, all in danger. Yeah, I hope you're doing well as well, Castles. What are you up to this weekend? What's your plans? Oh! That was close. Rain here is going to make this very interesting, I'm going to be honest with you all. Do I know anyone that makes decals for GT7? Yeah, we knew a guy called Technical, and Technical used to make some pretty good liveries, I have to admit, but he's been a little bit AFK for a while, unfortunately. So I'm not sure when we'll see him next, unfortunately. Oh, I can't remember who the other people... I don't know any good livery makers myself, but I mean, we've seen Theo, so Theodore, Commander Theo Pro, who came into our stream last time, so he might be keen to make some liveries. I don't know. I don't personally know anyone good enough that I'm like, hey, you're like a good livery maker, and hey, can you make some liveries for me? I haven't quite gotten up to that point yet. I'd love to have a championship livery maker, so someone who wants to, you know, make some sick liveries for our cars and stuff in the championship. I think that'd be absolutely epic. Hey, morning, Beaver. It is indeed race day, mate. It's qualifying day for Formula 1, and it is race and qualifying day for us. Very much looking forward to this, mate. It's going to be lots of fun. It's going to be lots and lots of fun, and it's going to be quite tricky. It is going to be quite tricky, the conditions out here. Yeah, we need to find some of these friends to help us out, don't we? Here, put Endurance League on my car. Needed to use 3 decals. Would like just one on the same. One on the front. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Beaver's the best at it. Okay, cool. Noted. Noted. I'm sure if I did some digging, I can talk to my other streamer friends who do have people that make libraries for them, and I'm sure I could ask and be like, "Yo, you know, do you have any time to maybe make some liveries for us?" So I don't think it's outside of the realms of possibility. I mean, the truth is, the other option obviously is just, you know, as long as you have a livery, I think as long as you have a livery, I think that's fine. Like, Like, I'll be honest, if I see someone show up in stock colors, I'll be a little bit disappointed. I'll be like, could have put a little bit of effort into this. I mean, you know, this is supposed to be our fun simulation, fantasy race kind of thing. So, if you want to use the default colors, you're not really showing it off. Hey, no worries, Scotty. Sounds good, mate. We're gonna start the race at about 11 a.m. New Zealand time. Okay. So 1 hour of racing, Scotty, at 11 a.m. So if you're here just for that, that's totally fine. Qualifying is half an hour before that. So if you want to set a time, jump on at 10:30 or somewhere between 10:30 and 11. At 11 a.m., mate, that's when we're starting. Hopefully see you then, dude. Hopefully see you then. But thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it, man. Every livery on your cars is yours. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Hell yes. Oh, it's totally fine. Let's discuss that for when we do the official series, yeah? That's not bad for a wet track in Inters. So that'll give us a little bit of time to plan, and it'll also allow me to whip up some graphics, because one of the things that I'm quite passionate about, and I think reasonably good at, is putting together like animated graphics and stuff, and vector graphics. So what I'll try to do is create some graphics for our endurance series, and then I can upload those, and you can use those, Beaver, to put together some custom libraries. But also then other people can just use it to, like, I'll just use this one, but what I'll do is I'll go and edit it, and I'll add in my GT3 vector graphics and things like that. So I think that's probably the plan. So don't worry about it right now, Beaver, but for sure we'll probably take advantage of that. I think Beaver, I think Revs has definitely done the most testing out of all of us. I mean, I hosted lobbies for 2.5 hours yesterday, but I didn't drive 2.5 hours of lobbies. I think I drove maybe 10 minutes and left the rest of it to the AI to test it. That's the irony, is I just left the I left the pits and I hit the start button and went away and did other things, and came back and calculated the amount of time it took for the AI to run out of fuel, and that was kind of the big thing for me. I was like, okay, well, I know how long, you know, the fuel's going to last, and that in and of itself is enough of a strategy for me to be like, thumbs up. You ran all Beaver's livery in the championships. Ah, right. Made you feel like a real racer, knowing that knew what he was doing. Yeah, well, that's an element of it, right? Like, that's why you know, when it comes to things like ACC, that's why it's like really cool to see it, because all the liveries are really, you know, official and proper. And I like that, man. There's an element to that that just adds to the realism so much. It's super significant. So, yeah, no crashing this time, Revs. Yeah, Revs. I hate to say, but that you've solidified a little bit of a reputation there that you need to peel back that reputation today, mate. No more crashing. Yes, we've only had one race, but you know. Yo, Namers, how's it going, man? Good to see you. What's going over there in the Netherlands? How are you doing? You'll try not to get hit. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Ah, you guys all ran like a team livery. Very cool. Yeah, watching qualifying? Of course, of course, of course. So far, Q2, we've had, what, the Stroll and Vettel were eliminated. Mercedes are coming out now, so no worries, Namers. Yeah, that's fine, mate. We're running, qualifying is going to start in about an hour. So you've got whole another hour until qualifying, mate. Whole another hour. There's once Formula 1 is over, there's actually another half an hour of practice. So you can see the timer on the screen right now. Whoops. You can see the timer on the screen right now says practice session. And there's just over an hour left on the practice session, and then we'll get into half an hour of qualifying. Wow, that was a good lap. Am I on inters? Yeah, I'm on inters. Crazy. And I screwed up the gear shift as well. Just the track's drying out, that's why. And then we'll get into the race. So, yep, don't worry, you've got plenty of time. And we've shifted everything back an hour anyway. Actually, Beaver, it's funny you say that because before I knew that you guys were like a group of friends, in the earlier races in Nations Cup and manufacturers, I always saw Revs. You had the worst luck, bro. Like, I kid you not. I think we can go back into the streams that I had for Nations and manufacturers, and there's at least one comment per stream where I'm like, ooh, Revs, that's unlucky. And I didn't even know who you were at that point. You didn't know who I was. Literally the worst luck, bro. And like, I think there was a couple of times where I'd be behind you in races, and then, you know, we'd be staring down the barrel of a really good fight, and then either one of us just crashed out. Just, dude. But yeah, Revs, your luck was particularly special in the Nations Cup, which is really unfortunate, man. So you can watch after the after quali interviews. Yeah, Namers, you'll have time to watch the after quali interviews. Absolutely, dude. Like, you can literally show up for the last 5 minutes of quali, set a quick quali time, and be done. So, you know, you've got another hour and a half, technically. Technically, you've got another hour and 25 minutes or so to set a qualifying time here. So you're going to have tons of time. You're going to be horrible here. Yeah, it's all good. We've got lots and lots of different conditions. And I don't know what the conditions will be for qualifying. Now, we do have, I need to make everyone aware, we do have now 2 segments of rain. So the rain should last between 15 and 20 minutes. Beaver, it is reverse grid again. But if you abuse that, if you're not like at the back or just in front of me, I'm going to know something's up, and we're going to reset the lobby, and you're all going to qualify again, all right? You are looking fresh today? Nice. New shoes, good haircut? Hell yes, dude. So, yeah, like I said, we're going to run 2 rain segments, so I think we're going to have a little bit of qualifying is going to happen in rain. So that's just a heads up. You know, you do need to be aware of that. 20% extra pace, nice. Yeah, if you guys, like, I've got some ideas around how you guys can, like, how I'm going to get you guys to stop abusing watching my stream as a tool, as an advantage. And taking advantage of our grid reverse starts. So I'm gonna be clamping down on on some of these behaviors. One of the behaviors that we might do as well is I'm gonna eventually get you guys as a requirement. Yeah, as a requirement, we're gonna get you all into the AM stage. So the stage is essentially the same thing as what you got here. You guys can't really talk to me, but you can all hear me, and you'll be able to hear me in real time as opposed to delayed on the stream. Yeah, behaviors, Beaver. Strategies, tactics, scheming, planning. And there's an element that we want to have all of that, but I also want to make it so it's as fair as possible, right? So, so you know, all behaviors are fair game until there's a rule that prohibits them, all right? So everything is fair game. But what if I just bin it on all my laps? Well, then you should probably consider practicing. I'll be honest. But the idea is that the AM stage on Discord, you guys can jump. No one in particular. You know, there's a demographic in our community who are slightly older and slightly wiser, and I am just at the right age to start realizing that wisdom is also quite similar to cunning. Watching you show me your secrets, yeah, exactly. I'm already disadvantaged. You won the last race. Yeah, I did. Well, like I said, you guys can use whatever advantages you want. I think this time my disadvantage is not using the 911. But we'll just see. Like I said, it's all everything's fair game. All is fair in love and war. You know, inside of the rule set. But like I said, long term, when we start taking this really, really seriously, not really, really, but when we start taking this a bit more seriously, and it's a bit more fun, I think we'll jump everyone into the AM stage and basically say, look, to make it fair, don't watch the stream, mute the stream. You'll still hear what I'm saying during the race on the AM stage, but you can also send the request to speak, etc., etc. I think it's going to be a better way of doing it. Then we can have an official who can sit in race control, jump into the AM stage and tell us what's up, etc., etc. Yeah, we'll just see how that goes. But yeah, I was very happy with how it ran last week, and I'm not concerned. Like, I'm joking about it. I'm not concerned about whatever tactics you use. Like, if you guys want to collude, you know, at the end of the day, it's all in good fun. So as long as you're not, I think as long as you're not doing anything that breaks the spirit of participation, then I'm happy, right? If you're doing clean racing and you're doing things in the spirit of participation, i.e., it's not about winning, it's about having fun. So as long as you're doing things in the spirit of participation, I don't really care what you're doing to get an advantage, to be completely fair. Yeah, no, same for me, Beaver. I'm joking around as well. Like I'm gonna, obviously I want to kind of control the rules as much as possible, but at the same time, this is just Community Sunday. We're here to chill out. We're here to have fun. We're here not to take it too seriously. So I'd rather be joking around and having fun than taking it too seriously and, like, you know, making calculations as to, oh, like, who's having a disadvantage, who's having an advantage. Like, who cares? You're horrible in the rain, Namers. Yeah. Rev's great fun. Yeah. No, I'm not going to run out of fuel today, man. Nah. The one thing that this McLaren is very good at is fuel and tires, I have to admit. It is very good on fuel and tires. So you guys are going to be sweating about your mid-race strategy, and I'm going to be foot to the floor. Truth is, you had a good crack at quali last week. You're just faster than me. I appreciate you saying it, Beaver. I appreciate you saying it. I still think you are far more consistent than I am. But you're right. When I push it and take risks, I have the chance to run it lucky. And if I get lucky, then I will have the pace. And of course, you know, I did do the World Racing League series here with all the streamers. So with on Team Levitius. With Flawed Genius Gaming, we had Artemis Scythe, we were supposed to have Hawko, we didn't. Manny, we had, and a number of others, Dadbod Racing, etc. So I do know this track on Group 3 very, very well, but I haven't done it in the rain, I haven't done it in Enduro, so Beaver is the most consistent, couldn't agree more. But yeah, no, so that's what's going to make it a really interesting one, Beaver, because you've got the consistency, and I think you've got better strategy and better knowledge of driving than I do, by far. But you're right, I think I do have the pace on you, so it's a great little battle. It's like it's the young versus the old, the experienced versus the inexperienced. You have to rely on you bidding it or getting penalties, which, to be honest, around Watkins Glen, like, it's not difficult to avoid a penalty at Watkins Glen. Like, you race sensibly and you can avoid those penalties. Here, though, one little mistake and you are done, and it's a huge penalty. So it's going to be very interesting. You're right. I'm going to have to make sure that I drive consistently, and the rain is going to really switch things up, guys. Your base strategy is not to make your thumb bleed. Yeah, that's a good idea. That is a good idea, mate. You know, let's hope you can pull that one off. Guys, we have 3 minutes left on qualifying 2 for the Formula 1. Currently, we've got Hamilton, Russell, Bottas, Verstappen. So they're all coming out for their second and third speed laps. What happened to the cameras? What? What do you mean, what happened to the cameras? They're working. I can see them. They're working. I'm pretty sure they're working. You guys can see me, right? How many fingers am I holding up? Oh, new Twitch update. Yeah, just give it a reload, mate. Give it a reload, you'll be right. I can tell you right now, I can see the cameras working, so... Hey, Beaver's in. You can zoom in and out with your fingers. Ah, right. You can zoom in on my face. All right. Well, how about you zoom in on this, mate? Ah. Keep zooming in, bro. Keep zooming 400%, and you'll start to see my skin cells, and then you'll start to see all my fucking what do you call it, dandruff. You keep zooming in, and you might see something you don't want to see. All right. So you have been warned. I can tell you that right now. All right. You have been warned. Yeah, you can see inside the giant pores. Yeah. Zoom in, zoom in, zoom in. You just... Hey, Ferty, how's it going, man? Hey, how did you manage to get your stuff set up? By the way, everyone, Ferty now has a seat as well, so he's finally got a setup with a wheel and all that sort of stuff. So once he can find some time, can you point at the camera while being in that cam, please? I can. It's like that monkey from Family Guy, the one that's in Chris's closet. It's the evil monkey. Or it's that British guy that you cut off on the pedestrian walk, and he's there doing this. That's pretend. I'm not doing it to you guys. You can't screenshot. No, but I can. I'm not gonna let you get away with taking a rude screenshot though. So I'll just have to disappear magically. All right. That's the key to it. Oh, you got one? Shit. You guys can always clip as well. Just remember that. You can always clip. So if you find something embarrassing or something funny that you want to capture, just hit that clip button. Hit that clip button, and it'll give you the ability to edit a little clip. Running on a different network today. Hopefully my lag is less today. Fingers crossed. Let's hope. So we're going to continue running. Oh, I just reset the practice timer as well. That's annoying. What do we have left? We've got about 60 minutes left, so let's just jump over to the 60-minute timer. Am I blind? Yes, I am. There we go. So we'll just put it onto the 60-minute timer here. Obviously, we've got about 10 minutes less than that, so about 50 minutes of practice left. Q2 has just ended, and damn it, Ricciardo's out. Norris almost out as well. Wow. Top 5 within a 10th. I know, neighbors. It's really close, eh? Just watching it now. Ooh, Russell with a huge lockup there. Huge lockup from Russell. Wow, he was deep into that corner, wasn't he? He was really deep into that corner. Signs? What happened with Signs? Hopefully I'm live. Gasly not happy about something. That's P14. Don't really know what to say. Just no grip. It was a clean lap. Just no grip. No grip. That's really unlucky when that happens to the drivers, because you know that it's, you know... .008. Wow, that is close. Yo, what is going on with these Mercedes? They've found some pace here. No worries, namers, dude. Look, at the end of the day, man, the most important thing is looking after yourself and not hurting yourself. Now, if you're in pain and you're going to do an hour of endurance, it's not worth it, man. Let me just be completely frank with you, bro. It's not worth it. It's worth it to heal up and recover. If my wrist had been playing up today, I wouldn't be racing. I would just be watching. So, namers, dude, don't feel bad. If you have to pull out at any stage during the race, just do so. Pull into the pits, and that's it, all right? Don't worry about it. No one's going to judge you for it, all right? See how it goes? Absolutely. And you're going to the doctors tomorrow. Good on you. Good decision. But like I said, during the race, man, just be chill about it. If you find that you need to go, just head out, jump into the pits, and relax. No stress, okay? Testing fun. Yes. Man, you guys are all going to be in the 911, aren't you? Which means that I'm going to get absolutely demolished on the straights, but I'm going to absolutely kill you guys in the corners, hopefully. So I've got to win. I've got to win today on strategy. That's where I've got to win. Because I'm not going to win on speed. If you guys are in 911s, I'm not gonna win on speed for sure. It was very dumb how it happened. Yeah, do enlighten us. How did it happen? Was carrying a box and stepped weird off a sidewalk and didn't expect it. Oh, and then you went down onto the road? Bruh, that sucks, man. Ouch. Right, so Q3 should be coming up soon. 15 minutes until practice officially starts, because it officially starts at 10 a.m., goes for half an hour, and then at 10:30, so in about 45 minutes, folks, 45 minutes, we will have the start of qualifying. Now, please note, we will be switching over to Rev's hosting. We want to test this out to see if we get better connection. So, at about 20 past 10, mate, Revs, about 20 past 10, maybe like 5 or 10 minutes before qualifying, can you jump out of practice and set up the lobby? And then I'll jump in so that everyone who's my friends can jump into that lobby as well. And then we can officially start qualifying on the dot of 10:30, okay? I think Mercedes may have the advantage in the S-turns, which the Mexican GP has tons of. Yeah. But Red Bull will have the obvious advantage in the two main straights. That's very true. Yeah, name is and everyone. So there will be a new lobby to jump into, but don't worry, you will be able to, because as long as I'm in the lobby and you're friends with me, you can then join in Rev's lobby. Ever since it happened yesterday, the pain just got worse. Dude, yeah, name is, you need to take it easy, man. You need to take it easy. Just have a think about maybe not racing today. Awesome, thanks, Revs. No clue on strategy. Was going to follow you and Beaver last week. Yeah, I mean, look, me and Beaver are making up our strategy on the fly. Like we're just going to try and go as fast as we can, and the strategy comes when we feel that we have some advantage to gain somewhere. You know, so strategy decisions really it should be, for the most part, it's go as fast as you can, and then your strategy depends on how you need to mitigate the circumstances of your race. So if you had a crash on lap 1, that's a mitigating circumstance and you need to strategize to adjust to it. So if you fall behind, maybe it's good to go on a long stint. If you are right at the top, you probably want to keep pushing as much as possible. So you adjust your strategy accordingly. So adjust your strategy to the conditions, who's around you, and everyone else's strategy as well. So adjusting it on the fly is the way to go, Revs. You'll try to survive the rain. Yep, absolutely, Namers. Hope Red Bull prioritizes Checo this race. They've got the pace and RB/Max already locked in the championship. Yeah, I hope so, Ferty. I mean, it'd be really cool to see Checo have a win here. We all want that to happen. So let's hope Red Bull will do it. But I don't think the Red Bull are the kind to actually prioritize their drivers. Like, if Max is 20 seconds, if Max is 20 seconds down the road, they're not going to get him to slow down just to let Checo win. So I don't believe that they're gonna like pull out that sort of stuff. I would see it entirely possible if Checo can get ahead in the first few laps. I can see them adjusting Max's strategy to support Checo's. I think that would be the fair and correct thing to do. So it's interesting how the track is drying out. The rain does seem to go away pretty quickly, but the track stays quite wet for a little bit. It's going to be very interesting, this race, I think. Very interesting. Yeah, totally. No, I think if Checo can show that he can win the race, then they will prioritize him. And I think the best way to do that is going to be get the lead, either pole position here today, or get the lead into the first few corners. Fuji certainly isn't your strongest track. Yeah, that's all good. You know, one of the nice things about doing these endurance races is you get to learn different tracks. But the other thing around that is that endurance racing isn't about how perfect or how speedy you are on the track. There are lots of other mitigating circumstances that are going to force you not to drive at that pace. because that pace is risky. The faster you go, the more risk you entail. And an endurance racing is about risk management. What are the current conditions on the road? How much do I have on my tires and fuel? What's happening around me? What is the weather doing? Et cetera, et cetera. Where am I faster versus other people on the track? All of these things have an effect. Q3 starting now. That's right, guys. So 11.5 minutes. Q3 starting now. So I think, with endurance racing, it's not really about how fast you can push. It's about how... Yeah, the fuel consumption lower definitely needed, for sure. 4 times feels right. It's about 13 laps, 12 or 13 laps, and I think that's much, much better. But yeah, it's about consistency and not pushing yourself. It's how to be fast and consistent, which is very challenging to do. So it's being risk-averse but also fast is very, very challenging, because to be fast means that you are taking risks. We need enough so we can do a 2-3 stopper. That's what it's going to look like today, Name is. So I've done some measurements. It looks like on fuel, at flat-out pace, you should be getting around 13 laps in whatever car you're using. So that should be around 2 or 3 pit stops in this race. Maybe 4 if you're really hungry on the fuel. But like a little bit of fuel saving, you can get it to 3, I think, as a maximum. So... But we'll just see. It might be even 2. Like, I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see. Yum, yum. Yeah, Revs. Agreed. It's going to be very interesting, because I think there's opportunities here to save fuel and to reduce your pit stops. Bear in mind, the pit stop is very long here. So it may be a good strategy to consider, how do I reduce the number of pit stops? You can fuel save in the rain. That's very true as well. For some, the rain might be where they want to make their time up. For some, it might be the place to save some tires and fuel. So I think we're going to have a very, very interesting little bit of combination of strategy here with this, because I really don't know that there's an advantage one way or the other. I think it's equal conditions enough that fuel saving versus flat out is going to end up pretty similar. Flat out through the race strategy as a blunt tool strategy is going to cost you an extra pit stop in this race, I believe. Fuel saving, I believe, can save you a pit stop in this race, but you're going to have to manage things very, very careful. Yeah, Perez flying. Yeah, at the moment. First sector purple. No, I think Hamilton's faster in the middle sector there, so... No, Perez is faster at the moment. He is setting an absolute stonker here. Come on, Checo. Come on, Checo, dude. Do it. Do it. Looks good so far. Looks good so far. Someone's faster first sector. He's fastest third sector. Wow. Good time there from Perez. Wow. Yeah, Beaver, that's right. Any planned strategy is mitigated today by the rain. Exactly. So the strategy today is totally dynamic. You're going to have to adjust to the conditions, and this is what I prefer. I don't want people to get an advantage for having done tons and tons of practice. It's almost like doing practice is almost a disadvantage in a way, because if you do plan anything, then yeah, it's going to be tossed out pretty quickly. Endurance racing is the ultimate, like, no plan survives contact with the enemy. That's what I feel like endurance racing is. No strategy survives contact with dynamic weather. 118.1 is insane for first lap. Will we see them hit 17s? We will, because Verstappen has just done a 17.9. Wow. Your plan is to not get hit. Yeah, Revs. Max just answered your question. He did. Max flying, absolutely. Perez is going to have to find 0.4, 0.5 if he's going to challenge for this. Hamilton time was taken away. Yes, it was. It was just taken away. He obviously had track limits or something. Sainz made a mistake. Oh, these Ferraris, man. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, Sainz, that's bloody scary. I've done that in the game before, in GT7, and it is scary in game. I can imagine doing that at 200 kilometers an hour in a real car. That would be absolutely terrifying. Amazing that he saved it, though. Really just, you know, the skill level is just off the chain, right? Oh. Wow, the Ferrari looks like an absolute handful. So, Hamilton's got a power problem? Oh, no. His power is dropping out. Wow, okay, so Hamilton's looking fast, but he can't put the power down. That is a bit of a problem for him. Hope he was wearing a nappy. Yeah, yeah, Revs. I was about to make a very rude joke there, which I'm not going to make. Yeah, so I think Sainz would have pooped himself a little bit there for sure. I know I would have. He'll just go and change his undies before he goes out again. Not that they're going to have time for it. That was a bit dodgy from Hamilton. Hamilton does the same as Schumacher. Yeah. Alonso 7th. Yeah, he's not doing bad there. I mean, Alonso's just got pace. It's always the car that slows him down. I really want to. I would love to have seen. No offense to Checo, I love him to bits, but I would have loved to see Alonso at Red Bull. Alonso in a Red Bull would have been fire meeting gasoline, if you ask me. But of course, Checo deserves that seat at Red Bull, so good on him for that. Yeah, Alonso, man, he eats the curbs, dude. He's eating those curbs for breakfast. Oh yeah, look, he took all of that. He had a chomp. He had a solid bite out of that. That wasn't like the small spoon. That was like I'm taking the big spoon. That was the big spoon, kind of the Alonso-sized spoon. Perez is going out. Good. He needs to. Perez can get 3 laps in. Perez can get 3 laps in if he goes out now. Oh, excuse me. Still quite early for me. They're not going out quite yet. I think they should have sent out Perez already. They needed to give him like 2-3 laps around here, but they're only going to get 2 now. Well, Beaver, I can safely say you still look pretty laggy to me, but, you know, it actually does look a little bit better. Like you were only shifting about half a meter instead of shifting 2 meters. You were shifting 2 meters on my screen, like at Watkins Glen. Oh, Ferrari beat the Ferrari barely. Yes. You mean the Red Bull? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, only just though. So we've got 3 minutes until the official practice time starts. So I'm going to hide the timer. So we'll set the half-an-hour timer in 3 minutes. So, Revs, all you have to do is that when that timer hits 10 or 5 minutes ago, just jump out and create the lobby. Just have a quick look at this. R6 and R4. Whether at the start, we want 2 segments, R6 and R4. Okay, Revs? That's the only thing you should have to change when you load up the settings. And, yeah, just load the settings up. R6 at the start, R4 at the second one, and then we'll get that lobby up, and then I'll drop this lobby, and we'll jump into the official lobby. You copied the room. Excellent. Thank you, Revs. I have noticed that sometimes some of the settings do reset, so just double check all the settings are correct, just in case. But I know you know what you're doing, so I don't need to tell you that. All right. Awesome. Thanks, Rev. Here we go. Perez going for it now. He's got technically 2 laps here. That's a beautiful, beautiful first couple of turns there. Does a higher angle on your pedals help, or is that just also because of how your chair is set up? It's mostly how the chair is set up. Some people really, really like to have like vertical pedals. you got to bear in mind that when these things are flat, they're already angled slightly back. So actually angling it back is going to be better at the end of the day. But some people prefer a more upright situation. This is probably closer to what it's like in a real car. But at the moment, it's about comfort. It's about where my legs are and how the legs are moving. So right now, this is really comfortable for my legs. My feet don't get worn out in this position, and I get the maximum kind of control there as well. So I feel like I'm in control. So that's the reasons why. All right, the practice starter has started. So we are now in 30 minutes of official practice, folks. 30 minutes of official. Oh, Perez stays third fastest. No! Verstappen flying in Sector 1. Where is the timer I'm talking about? You should be able to see it. So it's just, it's just down underneath my foot pedals. It says practice there, and there should be a timer that shows up. Yeah, Castles. Wow, Russell is in second right now. Hamilton fastest of anyone through the middle sector. This is heating up, guys. And then Russell has just taken that away from him. Verstappen, a 17.7. Wow. Hold on. Mercedes. Guys, let's watch the Mercedes here. Oh, Hamilton misses out. He had a bad first and last sector. George Russell, the Ruz. Oh, he's not done it either. He had a bad last sector. Wow, the Mercedes, man. 2 and 3. Dude, honestly, Ferrari going to be biting their lip right now. Oh, it's such a shame for Perez. He's second row of the grid, but he is unfortunately fourth. Verstappen, that was a flyer. The Mercedes were only 5 milliseconds between the Mercedes. Russell ahead of Hamilton. Verstappen 0.3 tenths up on the Mercedes. And unfortunately for Perez, he just could not get a good sector. Purple first really helped Max, for sure, yeah. Look at this guy. Look at this guy in the yellow. Oh, my God. All right, so we're going to get maybe a little bit of... Oh, shit, that's the wrong tires. Yeah, it might have a little bit. Might have cooled down a bit. So I'm going to do a couple of laps, and I will take a little bit of a break. So I'll take a break pretty soon. Which endurance event is the longest? Crystal Castles. Do you mean real endurance racing, or do you mean in our series? Because we've got Pro and Am series, and they both run for different lengths of time. So for us, we've got 1 hour and 3 hour races for our Am and Pro, relatively speaking. Russell got bombed, yeah. Oh, did it? Oh shit! You mean, and by bombed, do you mean it got deleted? Oh, time got deleted. Ouch. That's why he was apologizing to his team on the radio, because he knew he fucked up. Last sector he went off. Ah, yeah. I mean, in general, not only for your events. Ah, okay, right. So, the official Endurance World Series, they do all sorts, right? So there are 24-hour races. There are 12-hour races. I'm actually just gonna. There are 24-hour races, so you got 24-hour Le Mans, 24 hours Nürburgring, GT3, GT4, LMP1, etc., etc. A bunch of categories, hypercars, etc. Then you've got 12 hours. There's 12-hour races that are often run by the WEC, the World Endurance Championships. Then you have the more like GT3 oriented endurance races. So, for example, the GT World Series, GT3 Endurance Series. I think WEC even do a few of those. European Le Mans Series, etc., etc. And those are 3 hours usually. So endurance racing is, in real life, generally considered 3 hours or more, with the most popular ones being the 12 and the 24-hour ones. Hope that answers that, Castles. Yeah, 24 hours. Well, they don't do it all by themselves. They do stints. So you have a team of 4 or 5 drivers, and you do like 3 or 4 hour stints. Yeah, that's how it works. Craig, hey, good to see you, dude. Yeah, it's going, mate. It's going good, mate. Going really good here. We're just finishing off watching quali, and we're about 25 minutes away from our own qualifying for the endurance race, and about 55 minutes away from the race start this morning, Craig. Are you feeling like you want to join in at all, Craig? And how are you going today, mate? Good morning, good morning. No, good evening for you. Good evening. How's your weekend going so far, Craig? Good to see you, dude. 30? Yeah, he went wide. Ah, I see. That's rough. That's rough for Russell. The Ruz. The Ruz. Max is an alien at times. Yeah, I agreed. Yeah. I mean, I think, you got to, it's, it's easy to be like, oh, but it's like, whoa. Captain Hannah. I get followed by graphics artists, like, all the time. It's crazy. Most of my followers are just graphic artists. What you got to remember about Max and why he's so out there at the front, Red Bull obviously have the fastest car on the grid. But not only that, is that car has been dialed in to Max's driving style for the last 4 years. So you got to think about it this way. Yes, Max is a great driver, but does he have the same potential as others on the grid? Absolutely. He is in a car and with a team, and they are so dialed into each other. Most other teams and races do not, A, have the speed of the car, but also do not have the level of dialed in that Max is with Red Bull. And I think that's a really key factor because that's part of Lewis Hamilton's performance. Lewis Hamilton was really dialed in with Toto and Mercedes, like really dialed in, and he was unbeatable when he was that dialed in. It was that last season where it all came unraveled because of the pressure they were under. So I think you've got to just put it in perspective. Max isn't some, deity of racing. The difference in the gap there can be explained away with some very logical and sensible things that make a lot of sense. And I think the biggest thing there is fastest car and the most dialed-in driver with car and team. I think he's the most dialed-in driver on the grid, and that's why he can pull these laps out. Yeah, it's going good. Cheers. I'll see how I feel when it gets to qualifying time because it'll be midnight when the car finishes, and I think you'll fall asleep at the wheel. Yeah, absolutely, Craig. No worries, dude. Even if you want to jump in for half an hour, you can always just leave the race as soon as you feel tired or you're done with the endurance race. You can always leave midway through the race. No obligation to finish the race. All right, mate. Like I said, we're here for a bit of fun, so. If you prefer to watch today, then go for it. We tried to bring it an hour earlier today, and I think that's worked a little bit, but I also think we could probably dial it back another hour. So, most of you guys are up pretty early. I'm happy to get up a little bit earlier than this. So, if it was like finish at 11 p.m. time, that might work a bit better. You're going upstairs now? Nice. All right, well, the practice lobby is still open. And in about 15 minutes, Revs will open the official qualifying lobby. Okay, who is having a chill Saturday night and watching this? I'll be participating, but yes, good question. But yeah, Craig, like I said, mate, come in for as little or as long as you'd like. It's all about the fun, and if you just want to watch today, I completely understand. I think Crystal Castle's most of those who are going to be watching the stream are going to be participating in the race. That's the level of popularity of the stream and the series at this stage. Just FYI. Right. Okay, folks. So I'm gonna go and currently taking some paracetamol. Okay, Namers. Like I said, dude, look, just don't injure yourself more, mate. It's not worth it. Like, it's not worth it. It's just a game. But good to see you on track. Just make sure you're taking it. Just take it easy, right? Take it easy. I really don't want you to hurt yourself, mate. Really don't want you to hurt yourself. Right, I'm gonna go and take a break, folks. So I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I want to show off my new Be Right Back screen. I was working on this last night. So I'll leave you with my. I'll leave you with the Be Right Back screen. That does mean that we're gonna wipe out the timer. So Revs, just FYI, make the flexing hardly. Making movies is really not that difficult. You just need some clips. Revs, at 10:25 or when I'm back, create the lobby. The timer's gone. Sorry, I kept forgetting that I do that when I switch scene. But yeah, I'll leave that to you to create the lobby. For now, everyone jump into this lobby, practice to your heart's content, and I will leave you with my Be Right Back screen. So I'll see you in about 10 minutes, folks. All right, catch you soon. It does, doesn't it? Like, that's the quality that I want to get, folks. So this is advert level production quality. That's what I like to do. I like to do things. When I do things, I give it my all. So you guys are going to get nothing but my all. And here's a little demonstration of what I can do. Enjoy, guys. See you in 10. Yes, Namers, I did indeed make this myself. I'll see you in 10, guys. Alrighty, folks. So I am back. I'm just getting set up again, so it won't be very long, and then I'll be back with you. But just want to make a note here. I just realized that with the advent of the rain, forcing required tires might be a little bit of a problem, because currently we have it set up so that you have to use the softs, the mediums, the hards during the race. But I don't think we're going to get enough pit stops with the wet race as well. So Revs, Namers, Beaver, everyone who's involved today, can I get your thoughts in chat, please, as soon as possible? Because I think what we should do is just make the hard tires required. So get rid of the requirement for using the softs and the mediums, but you have to use the hards at least once during the race. And other than that, it's all free game. I think that's a bit more fair. You can still use the softs and the mediums, because they will obviously have an advantage. But I think making it mandatory that we have a hard tire in there only, as opposed to requiring 3, because 3 means that there's minimum 3 pit stops. But with the fuel the way that it is now, we're only going to get 2 or 3 pit stops. So that's not going to make a lot of sense, and it's going to force an unnecessary pit stop. So I think, yeah, Revs, when you set it up, when you load it in, just change that one setting for us. You just go to required tires, so not available tires, but you just go to required tires, and you just need to uncheck the racing mediums and uncheck the racing softs. That's all you have to do, and it should just say required hards, and that's it. That should be all it should say, Revs. But feel free to make the lobby now, Revs. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Feel free to start making the lobby now, Revs, and we'll get people jumping over. I'll jump over as soon as I can while I get it set up. So on that note, folks, let me switch back to our normal race mode while I get set up, and we'll get the timers set up properly. So qualifying is now basically started in 7 minutes. You'll get a timer for 30 minutes as well, just FYI. But yeah, just hold up for when I join Rev's lobby. And then you guys should have no issue joining Rev's lobby after that, okay? You don't care, to be honest. Everyone is in the same boat. Yeah, absolutely, Beaver. I think let's try it with just the hards required, just to see if that makes it a bit more interesting. And that can just be an extra little test today. If we find that we could have had the required tires in there for all of them, then yeah, let's do it. But we can always test that next week. So, but yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate the feedback. Right, so I'm going to jump out of this lobby. So sorry, Namers. I'm going to join the other lobby, and then you guys should be able to then follow me into Rev's lobby. And if not, then we'll get you guys to add his PSN. We've got another 5 minutes till quali opens. Qualifying is 30 minutes, so we've got plenty of time. No worries, no stress. And then after 30 minutes of qualifying, we'll get into the race, chaps. Looks like we're not going to have too many people this week, but that's fine. We're still in testing, and we're still building up the list of folks that we are going to have participate. Just cooking breakfast? No worries, Beaver. We've got plenty of time, dude. We've got tons and tons of time. If I show only rooms with friends, we'll just wait for Revs to get set up. And there we go. All right, Revs. Excellent. Thank you very much. Hey, Wizard. How's it going this morning, mate? How are you? Testing. Beta teeting. Oh, dear. Name is... The room is currently unavailable. It's still being set up. Okay. Open. Awesome. Thanks, Revs. I really appreciate it. So this is our test today, guys. We're testing some new fuel and tire settings. We've got dynamic weather on, and Revs is going to host as well to see if we get a bit better bandwidth and speed. Oh, Beaver, mate, I am jealous. Bacon, eggs, sausages, hash browns, grilled tomato, and toast, bro. What a legendary breakfast that is. That is double thumbs up there, mate. That is double thumbs up. Epic. Barry Chuckle. Oh yeah. Oh, that's you, Craig. Ah, sorry. Yes, that's you, Craig. Love the other name, Barry Chuckle. That's great. Salt and pepper on yours. Yeah, nice. So no driving. Yeah, no driving, guys, just yet. Just wait another 4 minutes before you get out on track. Just so we don't have anyone setting times. Yeah, Craig, I love that, dude. I love your name there, man. Barry Chuckle. That's awesome. All right, I'm just double checking that I've got everything else I need. I've got a drink. Got everything else set up there. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Just take my slippers off, eh? They're not exactly the best racing shoes, since they slip out. You know what I mean? Okie dokie. Right. 3 minutes. You got a drink this time? Excellent. Yeah, nice wet track. So one thing as well, guys, we may have to. I don't know how long the rain is going to last here, right? It may be that we end up outside of the rain after qualifying. Now, if that's the case, we may need you to get to reset the lobby revs. Yeah, Craig, any car that's Group 3, mate. Any Group 3 car that you want. Just make sure you've got intermediates wet. Well, actually, name is, I think there is a meta car, but we're going to ignore that this week. But yeah, just to make sure that we have weather at the start of the actual race. Now, that might mean that we lose our qualifying times. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. So we'll just have to see how it goes, guys. If we lose our quali times, it doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, well, I think the 911 is probably meta here, but I don't care this time, so. You don't mind revs? Cool. Yeah, I don't mind if we lose our qualifying times, so be it. There are ways that I've experienced before that we can fix that. Yeah, name is, yeah, look, as long as you guys don't set times, you know, we've got 2 minutes and then qualifying's open. Qualifying's at yellow at the moment. So you can drive around the track, just do not set a time. Do not set a time. Yeah, it's raining at the moment, so 1 hour should sort it out. Okay. Cool. Well, let's just see how we go. I mean, truthfully, the order's going to get sorted pretty quickly in the first few laps anyway, so. Righto. So 10:29, we're nearly ready to turn the timer on. Just getting ready for this. Okay, should be any moment now, and it'll clock over to 10:30, and the pit lane will indeed be open at that point. So nearly. Full wets needed for this kind of condition. Yeah. Couldn't agree more. We'll just see, like, if we find that the conditions are okay on start, then we'll go with it. All right, guys, so qualifying is now green. The timer is on. The pit lane is open, so please go out. You can start to set your qualifying laps now. And we've got half an hour, as you can see on the stream, on the screen. We've got qualifying, and there's now 29 minutes remaining in qualifying. So we'll just see how we go on the weather, and I'll ask everyone before we get to the race, I'll ask everyone if you're comfortable losing quali times and resetting the weather, or if we want to just start where it's at, bearing in mind that the weather is random. So we may get rain again. That's the truth. We may get rain again. Awesome. Hey, Wizard, welcome in. So that'd be really good. Looks like we're going to have potentially up to 6 for the start, which is fantastic. So once Beaver is in and made his breakfast. So obviously, just take your time with that, Beaver. But that's looking good. I appreciate that, Wizard. Yeah, man. It'll be good to have you. Even if you need to leave a little bit earlier, or if you don't want to finish the full race, we don't mind. It's just testing at the moment. Yeah, there is very little grip at the moment. So times will obviously come down quite significantly towards the end of qualifying. So obviously... just need to get out there and start doing some laps. Oof. Maybe this weather setting is a little bit too extreme for the start. So, Revs, we might change it back to... Oh, you're onto the inters, eh? Yeah. It might be sensible to change this to R05 for the start, but let's just see how we go. Let's just leave the settings as they are, unless we've got any major suggestions. Spun twice already, yeah. Yeah, these are pretty brutal conditions right now, I have to admit. So hopefully we can get a little bit of dryness in for the qualifying. I think this is maybe why the qualifying doesn't matter. Like, if the rain's going to hit us at the start, then, you know, do we need to worry too much about qualifying? Probably not. I just got very sideways there. Very tricky conditions. We're all going to be spinning a bunch, I think. At least the slightly drier line is opening up, so that's good. Oh! Oh, that corner there. I need to brake a little bit sooner. Welcome in, Scotty, to the room. Man, are we going to end up with 7 today? That'd be great. That'd be absolutely fantastic. Boy, oh boy, that 911 is nippy on the straights, isn't it? Oh, Craig. Yeah, it's very wet down there, man. I recommend braking before recommend braking just before that bridge over the top of us. Yeah, the track's drying out a lot, isn't it, guys? Because now me and Namers are in the 49s now. Oh, just not. 49.0 though, so the track is definitely drying out, folks. And we have 18 minutes of qualifying left. Oh dear. sure if slicks are the way to go yet, but I think Namers might be on slicks there. Or are you still on the inters? On the inters, yeah. That's not surprising. The inters look like they're going to be good here. I'm going to switch to the inters because, yeah, the wets are definitely going to be they're just going to be slow now. The pit lane is really wet, by the way. So 16 minutes left in qualifying, folks. 16 minutes. $15 minutes left, folks. 15 minutes left of qualifying. Revs, did you make that change to the tires required? Just out of interest, Revs, did you make that change yet? Oh, you did? Absolute legend. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, I think slicks might be a good call now. It's getting to the point where slicks are definitely doable. They're definitely usable. Yeah, I'm on intermediates, and I just set a 43.9. So, yeah, definitely I think the intermediates think you ate too much. Oh no. That's my advantage for the race then, Beaver. That's my advantage for the race sorted. You've overeaten, and you're going to be dealing with digestion for the next hour. But hey, look, when it comes to those proper English breakfasts, man, it's worth it. Carrying the extra weight, yeah. It'll give you some more grip. It'll give you some more grip, Beaver, that's what it'll do. You know, more weight equals more pressure on the tires, which equals a higher static friction coefficient, which equals more grip. Sorry, Scotty. Really came up on you there. Guys, look at everyone in the lobby. This is so cool, guys. Thank you so much, honestly, for just for showing up. I really appreciate it. Folks, just noting we have now 11 minutes remaining. 11 minutes remaining for your qualification. Now, I think now is the good time to ask the question, though. Do we want to reset qualifying times to ensure that we have rain at the start? Or would you guys prefer now just to keep the weather as it is? It will be random from now on, so it might rain again. I don't know. There's no guarantee of it. So we've got two options. One, keep qualifying results, and we start the race with no rain. The other option is we reset the lobby, which will unfortunately lose our qualifying times. But it'll mean that we have rain at the start. Now, what would you guys prefer? Can you give me some of your opinions, please, in chat, so we can make a decision on that in the next 10 minutes before qualifying is over? That would be really, really useful, guys. Thank you. So just let me know in chat. I would really appreciate it. It's going to be quite important to get that sorted out, that decision. My preference here, I think, is we just carry on as we are. Don't do that. Not a good idea. Happy with what I come up with. Okay. Well, if we don't have any strong preferences, folks, then I think what we'll do is we'll just... Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll just carry it on as it is today, folks. Let's not reset for weather. We'll go in with the random weather, essentially. We should be getting our day-night cycle as well. So, again, we've got 9 minutes. It's not very long. So again, if we don't have any strong opinions on this in the next 9 minutes, we will just continue on and let it play out, okay? Who knows? Maybe starting the race is going to reset the weather. I don't know. I would hope it doesn't. I would hope it doesn't. But we'll just have to see, okay? We'll just have to see. Sorry, Wizard. I was getting too close to you there. Getting way too close to you there. Seven minutes remaining on qualifying, folks. Seven remaining minutes. 7 minutes remaining. Thanks, Wizard. Are you gonna let me go there? Yeah, nice, cheers. Penalty. Revs, a 38.7. That's a great time, mate. 5 minutes remaining, folks. 5 minutes remaining. Get your last bits of qualifying in. Beaver, 38.3. Nice, dude. Thank you very much, whoever that was. Oh, sorry. Could have been a second there, actually. There's enough grip for second out there. No, I'm not going to beat those times. 39.8. That's not ideal. Well, let's set a faster lap here. Yes, for those of you in the GT2 Nations League this year for Season 2, you will recognize Wizard's name. He's also known as Guan Yeezy. So I'm sure that most of us have had a race or two online with him at one point or another. Fast dude. Very fast dude. Done. 2 minutes left on qualifying, folks. 2 minutes. Count it. 2 minutes. Oh, wow. That was close. I did a 39.0 there? No. What did I do there? Still 0.7 away. Yeah. That's a great time, namers. You guys in the 38s? Absolutely awesome. Very nice times there. I'm happy with my 39 because at the end of the day, the McLaren is unfortunately going to lose quite a lot of time down the straights inevitably. So like I said earlier, my challenge today is getting the strategy right. If I can get the strategy right versus these 911s, maybe I've got a hope of beating a few of them. So let's see. But just looking down the list here, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 out of 7 are using 911s. So yeah, I think I didn't do the last 3 or 4 nations and manu races. Yeah, I don't think you did, Wizard? Yeah, you just went and played a different game instead. Yeah, you were getting a little bit over it. I think so. And that's fair. That's entirely fair. All right, folks, you've got 43 seconds left. 40 seconds left on qualifying. So get ready. The race is going to start very, very soon. We are going to be carrying straight on. So we will be taking our qualifying times into the race. So now's the time to finish off your lap. But you have only 30 seconds to do it. So as soon as we rock over onto that 30 minutes at 11 a.m., I am going to get revs to start the round, okay? So you basically have 15 seconds left now, and you will be cut off. So I'm going to switch over now to the race, and we're going to get rid of the timer. And yeah, look, good luck, everyone. Have fun. Enjoy. It is now 11 a.m. officially, so please, revs, start the lobby. Start the race lobby. That'd be appreciated. Good luck, everyone. Have fun. Remember, clean racing is the most important thing. Clean and tidy. Keep it chill. Have fun. Enjoy it. Figure out the strategies. Let's do this, guys. Oh, shit. Am I on the right tires? Yes, I am. Good. Oh, my God. I had a moment. I admit I had a moment. Here we go. And Revs, thank you, dude, for hosting as well. I really appreciate it. So just remember, folks, the one last change we've got here is that all of you guys got ahead of me in the last bit there. It's so annoying. Rolling starts, slowest first. Hey, Chatu, how's it going, man? Looks like the weather reset, so I'm on softs. Yeah, folks, we've got a problem here. No. Oh my giddy aunt. Good luck, everyone. I can see you all squiggling at the back there already. Okay, oh, this endurance race has gotten off to an absolute brilliant start, hasn't it? No, there is no grip. That's unfortunate that the weather reset there, folks. I didn't know it was going to do that. If you can get ahead of me, just go ahead of me. I can't turn. I'm on the softs. I can't even turn right now. Well, this is one way to mix up the strategy. This is definitely one way to mix up the strategy. Oh, turn. Come on, turn. I actually cannot turn. So what tires are you on, guys, that you are so far ahead at the front, guys? There's no way you're on soft tires in this weather and doing that kind of speed. So, did you switch back to inters? Did you? There's no way you guys are on softs. So, yeah. Where's the Yuri on Ice music? So true, 30. Guys, we might have to red flag this one. We might have to red flag this one because this is just a little bit out of control now. Oh, sorry, Craig. Me and Craig are having the slowest battle known to mankind right now. Oh, I can't turn. Sorry, Craig, I can't turn. Turn. Yeah, so you guys switched back to inters, didn't you? So, look, I just want to ask, Revs and Namers, was that a mistake from you guys, or did you anticipate that the race was going to start wet again? Because if you anticipated that, it would have been really good to tell everyone. Because now we really don't have a race on our hands at all. So can I get everyone just to maybe just chime in on, I don't know, like, what, for those who are not racing, could you just give me some opinion? I think we should red flag that and give it a restart, guys, because we've had some people who've managed to get an advantage from that, and we've had some people who've managed to totally lose out from that. Because I thought the weather was going to continue. That's what I told everyone. But I think, yeah, so you picked IM. I think we're going to red flag that, guys. Everyone, it's red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag. Please return to the pits. Please return to the pits. And just stay in the pits. Please return to the pits and stay in the pits. Do not exit. Do not exit. Just, oh, okay, no, fuck it. Just exit. Exit. We're going to get that restarted. We're going to get that restarted. Everyone jump out. Everyone jump out. Yeah, damage and no grip. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, we were all... Yeah, we were all in the wrong situation there. Yeah, so the game picked the wets for you there, did it, Namers? Okay, yeah. So, okay, so what we need to do, guys, is we all just need to make sure that we're on the wets for the start. Now, I've got a way for us to fix this problem. Scotty, what you need to do, mate, you need... Sorry, Revs. Yeah, guys, wet tires from the beginning. I'll explain to you how this all works. I'll explain to you how this all works, guys. So, apologies for that. Revs, could you please reset the lobby? Could you please reset the lobby? Just change a setting and then change it back. Maybe you just set it to like 15 players and then reset it. I think I am all wet. Like, that's your guys' decision. I don't know what's going to be faster. But Revs, if you can reset the lobby, and then what we're going to do is we're going to get everyone to come out on a practice lap, and we're going to set times approximately close to what they were before. So I want everyone to throw on your chosen tires now. So make sure you're on either the intermediates or the wets, please. And once the lobby has been reset, Revs, just let us know if you have any problems with that. It might be that we can't... Oh, Scotty, you need to leave, man. Can you exit the race, please, Scotty? Sorry. Just hit exit so you're back on this screen, Scotty. Yeah, sorry, Scotty, if you could just do that for us, that'd be awesome, dude. Just need to hit that exit button. It'll take you back to this screen here. So what we'll do is we're going to go round one lap together, and we're all going to line up just before the start-finish line, okay? So I'll go round, and you have to just basically line up before me. And then what we're going to do is, based on who knew where they started, etc., etc. Good race, yeah, Wizard. Based on who we know started first, second, third, we can reset the quali times. Then we can hit the race again, and we'll all be on proper wet tires and things like that, okay? Does that sound like a plan, everyone? You started last. I know, you started... Yeah, that's right. So you have to cross the line first for this. Okay, so everyone jump in. Go and line up on your intermediate tires or whatever you want. Just do 2 laps. You can, but just come and line up on the start grid, because the way we're gonna do this is we're gonna just artificially replicate the qualifying start. Oh, whoa, what happened? Oh, Revs, you changed the game. Cool, cool. Easy peasy. All right, everyone, jump back in. Everyone, jump back in. Let's try and get this going as fast as possible. So jump back in. Please make sure you're on some sort of intermediate tire, and do one lap and then stop. Please do not cross the start-finish line. Please just go. Oh, you're right. Actually, we need to do 2 laps. Craig, you're right. So everyone, complete your out lap. Everyone, complete your out lap right now as fast as you can, and then line up at the start-finish line once you've completed your out lap. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Namers. That's what we're going to replicate. Yeah. So everyone do your out lap. Everyone do your out lap. And then once you're done with your out lap, you just need to do one more lap and get round to the start-finish line. But on that lap, do not finish your lap. Okay, you'll see us all marked up. Oops, sorry. That's me driving like an absolute idiot. So sorry about the confusion at the start, guys. That is great learnings for next time. The weather will reset itself to the starting conditions after qualifying, so we have to take that into account. This won't take too long, and once we get it all set up. So you guys should all know where you started. I know I started 3rd on the grid, so I have to be the 3rd slowest. So if you guys can just make a note of where you started on the official race. If you're last position, you need to be crossing this line first. But again, like I said, on this lap now, make sure you stop before the end of the finish line. I'll be there waiting, so all you have to do is just line up next to my car. All you have to do is just line up next to my car. And then once you're lined up, just let me know in chat what position you started the race, okay? That started to rain again. Well, I'm just glad we got these issues sorted out before we had an official points and such going on, you know? Yeah, that corner there, with this rain, it's going to be pretty dodgy. Oh, okay, Wizard. Yeah, that's all good. Just do it as fast as you can. Just do it as fast as you can. That means you're going to be... that should work out okay. We just need to make sure that you... Wizard, what position did you start in, mate? Did you start 2nd, Wizard? Or 3rd? Because we're going to have people waiting on the line here for you now. And in short, we might get you to go 1st place, but then give up the places. Oh shit! Oh shit! Stop! No, stop! Everyone, stop! 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 Before, go back! 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 Stop here! Stop here! Everyone, just back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! Let's just give some room. Let's just give some room. Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to start pretty low anyway, so I'm going to have to go... I'm going to have to drop back anyway. So I'll drop back into 3rd place on mine. Namers, why don't you... so hold on. Sorry, I've got to figure out how this all is going to work in my head now, right? So Scotty and Wizard going across the finish line. I'm assuming those are out laps. Third fastest for you, Revs. Okay, cool. So let's just line up in order. Yeah, that's right, Beaver, it does. So if you guys just line up in order. So, no, Namers, you're good there. Just stay there. Stay there, Namers. Turn around, Namers. Turn around. Just go up to the front. Go up to the front there. Go up to the front. Go up to the front. Yeah, there you go. Go up, no, go up to the front. Thank you. Now, Beaver, you go in second. Revs, jump into third. Once you get around. Awesome. Now, I think after that, it's Wizard. So Wizard will have to line up in front of me, and then I believe Gotti, and then Craig, I think. Just let me know if that's not correct. Oh, God, I don't know if this is actually going to work now with the way that it's... We're going to have to all go across in one more lap, and we have to stay tight, okay? We're going to do one more lap, folks, and we're going to line up like this again, okay? So I want everyone just to stay in formation. Let's just go around. Let's just get this done as quickly as possible to make it as accurate as possible, okay? So once these guys are... Someone spun. We will do one more lap. We'll go around a formation lap, essentially, guys. And then as we cross the line... We'll go around, we'll do another lap, and then we'll sit at the line, and then go across. Because I've screwed it up, and we've got a couple of folks who are just standing behind, so just give us a second here. Won't take long, guys. I apologize for this. Teething issues, guys. Teething issues. Hey, Chatu, how's it going, man? Good to see you, Chatu. How you doing, bro? Bloody rain, man. And the weather, like, reset fully for the race, which... none of us really was expecting. Alright, just make sure you stop before the finish line. Stop before the finish line. Excellent. Good stuff there, Wizard. Excellent. Oh, yes, I do. Thank you. Thank you, Quip. No, it's alright, Chadu, because we're going to go and do another lap. We just want everyone in formation now. Yeah, we know for future now, which is good, actually. It's actually really good, because that means we can do qualifying, and then everyone has to be on the right tyres for the start of the race, which was inevitably going to be rain here. So yeah, Chatu, we're going to do one more lap, because it won't work at the moment. Yeah, exactly. It needs to be faster, so we do actually need to push a little bit, don't we? So basically, you need to go as fast as you can around your formation lap to ensure you have the right position. And I think, guys, look, we're just going to do this lap. And whatever position you end up in is GG. Try and do it fairly. So if do not finish ahead of the person you're supposed to be ahead of, that you're supposed to be behind. Okay. So let's get this started, guys. Get up to gear. Okay. Namers, take us off. Just follow the person behind us. Go as fast as you can, guys. And that should hopefully set up the grid correctly. Yeah, I think that might be a good idea, Quip. Get some race control going. Yeah. All right, guys at the back, follow on. We need you to keep going there. I'm not sure which order you are, but whoever started first, you should be last. Just as fast as you can, but just remember, don't overtake the person in front of you. And if you can avoid spinning, that'd be lovely. A lot of us are on intermediates at the moment, I think. Fair enough, Chatu. Yeah, it'd be very early for you, wouldn't it? I want to get as many people involved as possible, so... Chatu, if you want to let me know, like, preferences for times and things like that. Now, there is another way of running this. It's something that I've learnt from Atom, ASI Atom. What he does is he actually has lobby races to figure out who's the person in control of choosing the time zone for the races of the week. So we might do something similar where one person can be the kind of like the kind of grandfather clock for the week, so to speak. And that means that they get to determine the time zone, but it's very tricky with, you know, holding a stream schedule that I'm comfortable with and adjusting for everyone else's time zone requirements is going to be very, very difficult as a balancing act. So we'll just see. All right, guys, we're crossing the line now. So as soon as you cross the line, just exit out to the main screen and get your tires absolutely spot on and selected. But hopefully this should do exactly what we're hoping to do, hopefully. And I should end up 5th. Yep. Oh, Beaver. Ah, no. All right, it's gonna have to do, guys. It's gonna have to do because I don't want to delay here any further. So if you just exit out, I'm sorry, guys, if that's the result. So apologies, namers. We didn't all start at the same time. Yeah, God, you're absolutely right. They need to add some modes to help with this, I think. Look. All I can say, guys, let's just go and do this. We're gonna go and have some fun. It doesn't matter where you start at the end of the day. It's an endurance race. There's a long hour to go. Let's get into this, guys. So, Revs, could you please start the race? Good luck, everyone. I apologize for the screw-up in qualifying, but that is just the way things are, sadly. Yes, Wizard. Yeah, you're absolutely right, dude. Yeah, absolutely right. All right, well, look, good luck, folks. Let's see how we go, eh? Wait, is it now not raining? No. No, it is. Good. It is. It is raining, folks. Why am I third? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So... Good luck, everyone. Enjoy. Ooh, sorry, Scotty. I nearly hit you there. Oh, it looks like we had someone turn around there. That's unfortunate. I hope it wasn't you, Revs. Oh, a little bit wetter than I thought. Alrighty. Okay, that's the first lap, chaps. Looks like most of us survived pretty well, which is good. That's going to be a penalty for me, sadly. Maybe not, but that should be a penalty for me. That's a couple of corners there. Oh, the rain caught me out there. Oh, we've had an accident. We've had an accident. Yeah, that rain suddenly caught me out on the inters. Wizard. Mate, I think you're a little bit ambitious on that one. Whoa, 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 whoa! What the hell just happened there? Okay, that's pretty much my race over then. Fuck. Yes, I love my McLaren, mate. I love my McLaren. Oh, well, it's slightly randomized as well, so we don't know exactly what wet we're going to get. We know we're going to get rain, but we don't know how much. So what I should be on is my... That's what I should be on. But no, it's just the acceleration got us caught out there, so we've got a big penalty and we've got damage, unfortunately, folks. So this is going to be a long race for us. Yeah, it's because we hit a wet patch, GP Auto. Just too high out on the revs. Yeah, 30 exactly. Yeah, they are recommended 30, but we're only going to end up with like 10 minutes of rain. So it's you know, it's you're talking about a 30-second pit stop with the wets, and then they'll start to degrade. So honestly, I think the inters is the right choice, but it just peaked above the second bar just for a minute there as it was raining. That's thanks to the dynamic weather. Good thing you had full wets on. Yeah, 100% one easy. Absolutely, Wizard. I just can't believe we hit that surface water. I just want to find out where I think it's there, isn't it? Even though I can feel the car trying to pull, so... Oh, revs. Revs, you and me are just having the worst of luck right now. I can see the weather clearing though. We can see the clear weather. Man, the graphics are beautiful with the weather. Oh my goodness. Interesting, we've got our first pit stop, folks. got a slightly different pit stop time in mind, so... No, it's more than that. It's more than that. Yeah, well, I was thinking we might have a safety car. Yeah, Quip. So if that does happen, then yes, I think we have someone in there with a safety car. I think that'd be a very, very cool thing to have. We wouldn't use the safety car very often, though. It would only be situations like that where we had to reset the race that we would use it. Like, I don't think I mean, the in-game penalty system is good enough that it'll do what we need it to do. So. No, we don't need it. We don't need it, actually. It's fun. It's fun to do it, but we don't need it at all. Like, there are no conditions here which are completely undrivable, or which wouldn't be considered safe. It's a sim racing game after all, so there is no situation where we actually need a safety car. So it's for show. It's for show only. It's so that other people who are not racing can participate in their own way. So you're talking about just features for the game, GP Auto. Yeah, you can't do any of that. Those are not settings you can change for endurance races in GT7. So, yeah, I'd love them to up the realism on the pit stops. I agree with that. Sorry, Scotty. Ooh, that was a big slide there for Revs. Big slide there for you, Revs. Great catch. Thank you, GP Auto. I appreciate that. Yeah. We only just got it, but we did manage to catch it, luckily. I think I'll just watch the GT7 one. Oh, God, that's wet. Wet tires. I think you'll just watch the GT7 one and be race control. Then when I get ACC, I'll join that one. Okay, sounds good, Quip. Yeah, I definitely think I'll need a helping hand regardless. Rev's obviously helping with the lobby itself, and yeah, I think you helping with some race control stuff would really help out. So I don't have to try and juggle 15 things at the same time, which is very difficult to do. Alright, so the lead at the moment is Beaver. We've got Wizard in second with Namers in third. Now we've got one person who has pitted already, that's Namers. So it's going to be quite interesting to see what strategy is going to be used there. And that's Craig there getting a little bit wide, unfortunately. You're driving really well, Craig, mate. Honestly, really smooth, consistent. Doing a really good job, Craig. Agreed on that? Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, Quip. Yeah, I think it makes a bit of sense. So, and that way I don't have to try and, yeah, like I said, juggle a million things. Oh, Craig! Oh, oh, the pressure's on. Pretty sure Scotty is pitted. Okay, Wizard, thank you. Oh yeah, that would explain why he's a little bit further behind. Yeah, that would make sense, because I think we've had a few people lap him already. But Scotty, you're doing good, mate. Keep it up. And that looks like Craig in the pits now. Fortunately, my car's got damaged, so even though I'm on the right combination for this weather, it will mean that I'm going to be slow regardless because I've got that damage. Currently, I do not have a straight ahead in this car because both my wheels are out of alignment, so that does not help. But that's part of endurance racing. If you get damaged, you've got to either drive with it or you've got to take the pit stop time to fix it. And that is exciting, if you ask me. Well, I'd love that to be the case, Quip, but I don't know how you're going to enforce it, other than, you know. And what would those be? I mean, the only thing I can really think of is dirty driving, and that's just a straight up kick out of the race. If you're being a dirty driver, we will simply kick you out of the race. But I think Quip mainly, mate. Mainly, I think, you know, we just need you to be observing people so that if we do need to make that decision, we can. I think that's the key thing. So I'll still end up, I think, making the official decisions on what to do, but I think you can be the instigator of those actions, as in you can say, hey, look, you know, Namers is driving like an absolute prick to everyone, so time to kick him out of this race. And I can go like, yep, absolutely, I agree with that, because he's clearly being a prick now. Just for example, just out of example, not choosing you for any particular reason, Namers. But yeah, certainly, I think that's probably more likely. It's more just a delegatory authority role, rather than something where you're making decisions. It's you know, mainly it's just because you know, we need to maintain some kind of structure. But we can discuss further. We might end up with like a sort of general, here's what you do when you need to penalize someone, here's when you can, and if we agree to those kinds of rules, then I'm happy for others to take control of the decision-making process, okay? Love GT7, so good, the graphics, the sound of the cars, the community of GT, absolutely, mate. Yep, especially the GT7 community, I think, is really, really good. You know, there's aspects of the game that are not so good. You know, the competitive aspect of GT7 is not good. It's just not fun. There are too many people who want to just ram people out the way, want to drive badly, and the combinations are often quite bad, sadly. So I'm looking forward to doing some competitive racing in ACC. That's where we're going to move most of our competitive efforts. But in GD7 we'll still continue because it's such a great game overall. So Alright, so we're actually going to be going for a very long stint here, I think. So we're just going to see what we can do. Damage fixing. That's like 6 seconds worth of damage. That's painful. All right, go. Go. Ooh, was it a little bit early through there? Yeah, on the pit exit. Very, very wet. very wet on the pit entry and exit, guys. Just be aware of that. Oh, you are kidding me. Oh, yeah. Stop. Fucking water. Yeah, I managed to get my tire just on the wrong part of the water there. And that spun me. That's the difference. That's the difference that it can make, folks. You go out a little bit early onto the dry patch, and you hit one of those wet patches, and that's it. You are done. And in the McLaren, I'm actually on a bit of an odd line as well, just because of the way the car drives, so... But this is why I love this endurance racing, man. It's testing absolutely every skill that we've all got, folks. It's testing every skill we've got. And that's why I love it. You've got to be adjusting to the conditions. You've got to be thinking about strategy. You've got to be thinking about the other races on track. You know, it's great. I love it. Now, my plan now is let's try and cut some time. Whoa! Again, there's the fucking wetness right there. It's still catching me out big time. What are you talking about? And GP Auto, I don't know what you're talking about, mate. My wheel is perfectly aligned. I don't know what you're talking about. Not making any sense, bud. All right, let's try and get this back on track. The curbs are still very, very wet, so that has caught us out now twice. Let's see, we just do not have the grip now because we've been off the track. Oh God, that's painful. Yeah, the tire wear doesn't seem to do anything, does it? But just remember also the track is wet. The track is wet, Wizard. Just remember that, and it will start to heat up. So when the track starts to heat up, you will get more tire wear. So it also might be that, but I think, yeah, I mean, I don't want us to end up in one pair of hards the rest of the race, which is kind of what it's looking like I'm going to be doing, so... Like, these hards are going to last the rest of the race. Almost certainly. Like, I don't need to change tires again, which is insane. Yeah? Yeah, inters were decent for a bit. Agreed on that. I was on them too. Oh God, those curbs. Yeah, I'm having a shocker of a race, guys. I shouldn't be reading chat, but I am. So I shouldn't be reading chat, but I am. Yeah, well, I agree with that, Wizard. More tire wear does seem like a good idea. Because even with this hard tire, like you don't even, if you had the hard tire for an hour at this rate, you could just use it the whole way. Hey, it's just good strategizing from him, man. But Wizard, dude, just carry on, man. You're good. You good? Oh yeah. Well, that's what happens, mate. That's what happens. Guys, it's not a competition at the end of the day. We're here to have fun. We're here to enjoy the driving. So I appreciate the suggestions. We will take those into account. Tire wear definitely needs to go up. Absolutely. Couldn't agree more with that. And don't worry, I've spun out like 5 times, so don't worry. Don't worry, Wizard. Only spinning out once is very, very good at this point. Yeah, you just need to take the time to get used to it, 30, man. You got to take the time at the end of the day. But you'll get there, man. You'll get there. That corner, it's just, yeah, I'm not adjusting to the conditions enough here. That's what the problem. That's the problem I'm having today. That's good. That's a learning experience for me. So I'll know a little bit more next time about the surface conditions and the weather, specifically rain. 'Cause, yeah, those curbs are death when you're back on the slick tires. Oh, you're not mad or anything? Okay, good. Good, Wizard, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly the problem, yeah. I mean, it's a really tricky one. Like, blue flags, when you have really difficult surface conditions, you know, it's a really difficult one, right? Because, yeah, you know that if you're going to go offline, you're going to need to, take a very big risk there. But also, you know, it's not fair to ask the people who are being blue flagged to put themselves on the wet park of the track as well. So I think, look, at the end of the day, in situations like this, if there is a blue flag, you know, the amount of track we have to use is so heavily reduced because we only have this dry patch to deal with. You know, you just got to be a bit more patient, and like people who are blue flagged, like, yeah, obviously you got to get out of the way, but, you know, getting out the way and then spinning yourself, you know, it's not a great feeling. So you just got to just play it by ear, guys. You got to be patient. And I know sometimes it sucks, like, you'd be trying to push through and someone gets in your way or whatever it is, you know. But I guess, yeah, we'll have to. I'm getting blue flagged now, ironically. Also, I'm going to be taking a look at the finish order in terms of the cars that have been used today, because I just want to double check we haven't got like a potential meta car involved today. I'm not having to go. I'm just thinking testing wise. I want to cover off as much stuff as we can, right? So I'm just thinking broadly. That's all. Yeah, first Scotty blue flag. He basically just went off track to let us pass, but I'll just say it was an incident. That was an incident there, not his fault really. Yeah, there's so little you can do in those situations, and you've also got to bear in mind that we have quite a large skill gap in this group. You know, we've got Scotty and Craig who are B and under, and then you've got ourselves who are, you know, B and A, and then we've also got a couple of A plus drivers as well. So it's a very, very tricky little. Like, for example, I'm just going to have to go slow and just let this person go past on the racing line, whoever that name is. It is. Yeah, one make might be an option. So we'll just have a think about that. We'll have a think about it. It might make sense to do so. So I guess we'll see. But yeah, Wizard, I think that's a reasonable suggestion there. Also, how the hell do you type and drive at the same time? That is super impressive. I can barely drive. You know, well, I suppose if I wasn't talking so much, maybe. I'm not going to make excuses, though. I've driven really badly this time. We were in the lead, and then I just was on the accelerator and binned it. Sounds good, Quip. Yeah, sounds good, mate. Oh, okay, mate. Well, you know, you might not be. There's still 30 minutes for these guys to make a mistake, Wizard, and there's potential random weather to still come. There could still be pit stops that are going to get forced, so I wouldn't say you're out of contention, mate. Mate, if this race has been set up such that one spin is going to cause us all to get out of contention, then yeah, I know, like it's tough, but yeah, keep trying, keep trying. I know you can do it, mate. You're a super quick guy, so I know you can make up time if you need to, but keep going because you never know what is going to befall those guys at the top. Last time I was chasing down Beaver, and he ran out of fuel, and that's why I won. Like I only won because I had, you know, done really well on the fuel side of things, I suppose, or done better than Greasy. So, but yeah, no, I understand, Wizard. I appreciate all the suggestions, and yeah, guys, like this is the whole point. Like, I want to know exactly what you felt about these races. Was it good? Was it bad? What was good? What was bad? Why was it bad or good? And what would you like to see changed about it? That's the point of these test lobbies. And that's going to form the basis of the championship going forward. So, sounds good, Quip. Yep, just flick it over to me on Discord and we'll take a look. No worries, Quip. Hey, thanks for coming and hanging out, dude. Really appreciate it, and thanks for all the help today as well. Appreciate it. But yeah, hopefully we'll catch you next week, and we'll see you on Discord as well, man. Let me know those ideas. I really want to hear them, okay? But thank you so much, dude. I appreciate the good luck, and have a good rest of your weekend, mate. Legend, absolute legend. And even if you're not a racer, guys, and you notice something, I'm keen to hear like any feedback from anyone. You know, how fun was it to watch the race? How fun was it? How fun do you think the settings are from a watching point of view? For all those who are not in here driving, your opinions are still valid and still useful. So we'll be interested to hear what everyone has to say about that. So I'm going to get off these hard tires in probably a lap or two. Not that it really helps my strategy at this point. It'd be nice if we can catch up to Craig. He's a minute ahead because I've made so many mistakes, and I've still got damage that I'm dealing with. But maybe if we can get to Craig, that would at least give us someone to race against for a little bit. Because Craig's been racing really smoothly. He's made very, very few mistakes, and I think that's helped his race out big time. Not sure what happened to you, Scotty. Did you have an incident a little bit earlier on, or an early pit stop or something? Well, we'll kind of do a debrief after the race anyway, a short debrief. Yeah, we'll go and find a few critical moments in the replay as well. It should be fun to watch. Revs, you'll need to make sure you save that. Well, I'll try and save it as well because I want a copy of that too. But Scotty in the pits now. Just remember, guys, you have to use the hard tires at least once this race. Otherwise, you will get a 1-minute penalty. And yes, Wizard, we will watch the replay after. We'll go and watch some of my epic spins, some of the overtakes, if there were any. I know Beaver and Namers are working hard right now to try and seal a victory here. I think I've finalized my last strategy. I think I'm going to hopefully be able to use that to get ahead of Craig. Let's hope. The track is now properly drying out, which is great. Which means that I can start taking the lines that I'm more used to in the McLaren, because they're not as wet anymore. Again, not making excuses, but I didn't adjust enough to the wet conditions, because in the McLaren I do take some very odd lines to gain speed around here, just because it's MR and the way that it handles and the necessary adjustments that I need to make for its lack of straight line speed. And I totally forgot that those would be the wet parts of the track, and that includes a lot of the curbs. So, man, some poor racing for me today, I have to admit. But whenever you have a bad day of racing, folks, it means you've got a fantastic day of learning. So that's how I see it. I see this as a fantastic day of learning for me around the wet conditions and the McLaren. I also will admit that the McLaren was probably not the right choice around here. But to be honest, I've sort of been debating this in my head. I'm like, do I want to just keep with the McLaren and become like one of those like completely alien McLaren drivers? And everyone's like, wait, how is this guy beating everyone in a McLaren? I kind of want to be that guy. So I don't know. I'm going to keep on learning the McLaren. It's a fascinating little car. It's lovely to drive. I really enjoy it. But it's just such a shame that it's so slow on the straights compared to everything else. And of course, Fuji having the longest straight in all the races, you can imagine how much disadvantage that would actually put you at. But racing my little heart out here to try and catch up with folks. Oh, we had a little incident there, did we? It's going to be interesting because we've got Beaver. He's probably going to be going on to his last stint or second to last stint. Same with Namers. Though Namers has sort of had a like an earlier cycle of pit stops, which is quite interesting. So we'll also we'll see how Revs and Wizard are going to do in the final stage of this race. We do have 23 minutes left, folks. 23 minutes left in the race. And currently I do not see any weather floating around, so we should be good on that. Hopefully my strategy and some quick driving can bring me back into contention here. Let's see if we can do it, folks. Can we pull off a miracle master strategy here? Okay, folks, I'm in the pits again. Should have a little swig of water, actually. Oh, juice. Well, fizzy drink. Alrighty, folks. I'm a leaf on the wind. Watch me soar. Gonna repair some aero and go! Go! Let's go! Damn it! Pushed it a little bit too hard around there. The penalty, but it's not a big one. turned in a little bit early there. Oh, what happened? We lost Scotty. We lost Scotty. He probably needed to go, Scotty? Hey, we appreciated having you though, Scotty. Good to have you here, bud. Really good to have you. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you for jumping in the race. I appreciate you, man. What a stint name is. Nice, dude. We are now under 15 minutes remaining in the race, folks. 15 minutes left in the race. Good luck to those on your last stints. Have fun. We'll see you at the checkered flag. What happened there, Scotty? You're back in now. Some sort of weird stuff happening. Looks like with the lobby. That's a bit odd. Oh, there we go. 36 seconds. I was going to say. I was like, man, I'm pretty sure I cut half a second, but half a minute, but Wizard, I'm coming for you. Uh-oh, yellow flag. Oh no, Wizard. That's unfortunate, Wizard. What happened there, man? And yes, we will watch the replay after the race. I think I might have answered that already. Oh, that was unfortunate, Wizard. Auto fire. Oh, you just auto drive to finish. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, well, I don't agree with you. I don't agree with the giving up at all, but I can understand why, I suppose. Yep. Another option, mate, is just if you don't want to participate anymore, just jump into the pits, mate, because you might be a liability for people out on track. So if you do want to resign from the race, just jump into the pits. Spun again, hit the green stuff. Hard tires are shit. Yeah, the hard tires were shit. I did the same thing, man. I sped out on the hards as well. Fair enough, dude. Look, it happens, man. It happens. Enjoy it in whatever way you want. But if you're going to let the computer drive, this is for everyone, then just come into the pits. Oh, yeah, good call, good call. There's only 9 minutes left, so not too long. I'm still on a mission. I've got 27 seconds to cut in 9 minutes to catch up with Craig. So I'm going to be absolutely pushing like crazy to the end. Yeah, you tried to go on softs before and accidentally didn't repair your front bumper. Oh. It's hard to tell, man. It really is. Like, until you get into the pits and you actually do the repair, it's really hard to tell, eh? Like, we're all getting used to that heavy damage, though, Wizard. So, you know, your learnings there are helpful for everyone. To be completely honest with you, I had to stay out for quite a few laps because I had I had 7 seconds worth of repair damage, and it was costing me maybe 2-3 seconds a lap. But I had to just deal with it because I knew that the pit stop was going to cost more than that. So it's a really tough one strategy-wise, eh, Wizard? There's so much going on. Tire strats, weather strats, opponent strats, fuel strats. You know, it is pretty insane. There's a lot going on. 7 minutes remaining, folks. 7 minutes remaining. Oof. Yeah, the damage to aero and things like that is significant, you know. It might seem pretty brutal, but the idea is with the endurance race, it's about how careful you are and what risks you're willing to take. I unintentionally took a bunch of risks that I shouldn't have. And that's why I ended up spinning. So I should have been more careful, and if I was more careful, I would have stayed on track more. And yes, I might not have been first place, but I probably would have been third, maybe. Third or fourth. So it really is about pacing ourselves. Some people can be consistent, and sometimes you get lucky and unlucky as well, right? So you could be the fastest person on track, but you have an incident early on in the race. So Revs had that last time where he basically got hit, unfortunately, and that kind of took him out of the contention for the race. But yeah, that's kind of the way things go. Is how the cookie crumbles, sadly, and that's what happens in real endurance races as well. Oh, Craig's in the pits. Craig's in the pits. Woo-hoo-hoo. Here's our chance. Here's our chance. Craig, I think I've got you. I think I've got you. All right, I think we got you. We got you there. Oh. Good stuff though, Craig. You've been plodding along really, really nicely there, man. I've got to take my hat off for you. You've done really, really well. You've been consistent. You haven't had any major incidents that I've noticed. Yeah, I wouldn't be very cut out for enduro. I was giving up after the first pit stop when I went on mediums and realized that I should be on softs. And then when I spun out, trying to pass Scott was the final nail, and I was just typing from then on. Yeah, like I understand. At the end of the day, I do understand. And you know, there is a type of there is a very specific attitude. There is a very specific attitude that you need for endurance racing, and yeah, if you like the small frustrations like that are gonna, unfortunately, they're gonna cost you in the endurance race, because you have to be able to just get over it, move past it, and then continue racing, adjusting your strategy, continue racing at full. It's tough to do. It's really tough. But I think being good at this kind of racing and having that attitude of just, hey, let's just carry on, I think that's all round, I think that's the right attitude for any kind of sim racing or real life racing. You know, if we were racing in real life with real cars that cost real money, we would be being much more careful than we usually are on these sim games. You know? So that's what I want to simulate. I want to get us as close to, you know, us, you know, really immersing ourselves in the feel of the game as well, you know, from the point of view of endurance. So I honestly, Wizard, I totally understand. That, I don't know if you were there for the stream, Wizard. Let me know if you were, but remember the last round of Nations, or the second to last round, when it was at Suzuka? And I'd done like 10 or 12 hours of practice. I was so ready for it. I was so nervous. And I got tilted in the race after I crashed. So I did crash. I crashed out of first place, so that's obviously a big boo-boo. Big bad there. And unfortunately, I was so angry at myself for the rest of the race that I kind of only put in a half effort. I really only put in a half effort when it came to the rest of the race. And I realized at the end that because I was so bloody fast, I could have been fighting for the lead again. If I had just put the effort in and actually gone full speed and just gotten over my emotions and gotten over my tilted state, then I would have actually maybe gone on to win the race. That's such the pace that I had. So I was really done with it. So next time I don't want to mess up and get the strategy out, or I'll probably give up again. Well, look, there is no such thing as the right strategy, really. We've set this up such that the strategy is just, you know, you've got to make it up on the fly. Yeah, I don't even ever put down your head in the first SF19 Spa Nations race. Yeah, Wizard. Yeah, I think you did quite well on that one, didn't you? But no, I understand, man. Look, things don't go your way, and that's kind of the deal breaker. I understand. I think, you know, in a way, it might be a good way for you to practice having that additional bit of a little bit of additional patience there. But hey, look, I'm not judging you at the end of the day. I completely understand, especially when, you know, you've got a plan, or you think you've got a plan, and then suddenly your plan is no longer a valid plan. Yeah, it's pretty painful. All right, we're coming up to the last lap here, folks. So only a minute and a half left now in the race. Currently, Namers in the lead with Beaver. I have no idea how close these guys are. I don't think they're that close though. And then Revs in third place, followed by myself. Then we've got Craig. Wizard, who has essentially GG'd out, and Scotty, who I believe has also GG'd out. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've only got 6 cars on track right now, so the car that isn't on track there is, in fact, Scotty's. You went from last place 15 seconds. down to 7th, and I just went to the next race, so I'm last. Yes. Well, no, technically you're not last, Craig. You are you are beating Wizard currently. Now, if Wizard was still going, he'd be beating me as well. So technically speaking, yes, you're right, Craig. But at the same time, dude, you're not last. Oh, that's super frustrating though, especially for the Super Formula 1, because that was actually... I enjoyed that one, because I got out in front of the pack and had more pace than everyone else and just basically disappeared into the horizon. I had a very lonely race from that point on, but it was great points. GG Wizard. Alright, officially the last lap, folks. Officially on the last lap now. Now, actually, ironically, we've got rain coming back in, folks. We do have rain coming back in. Because most of them I didn't really fully mess up. I just got frustrated when I made small mistakes and be like 3 seconds off an undercut. Yeah. That happened a few times in Nations and Menu. Yeah, I screwed up a few times like that at the end of the day as well. But I think the most important thing, Wizard, is that we keep on learning and keep on trying, right? We keep on learning and we keep on trying. You know, also, you know, there are some elements of things. You might be noticing a particular car at the top there. So that is noted. Oh, Craig, you got a penalty for not using the hard tires. You got a minute penalty. That's unfortunate, dude. That's unfortunate. All right, Namers and Beaver. So we're just seeing who comes across the line first. I'm assuming it's going to be Namers at this point. But everyone in the top 3, Namers, Beaver, and Revs, you guys raced excellently. Excellent race, guys. Hey, well done, Revs. 3rd place, dude. 3rd place, well done. So unfortunately, oh, that might not actually be last though, because Wizard was a whole lap down under that. So no, I don't think the 911 mattered too much. No, it's definitely got higher speed than the McLaren, but that's a McLaren problem, not a Porsche problem. You think you gave up after trolling my strat and spinning out? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's like I said, the hardest thing in racing is to recover from a mistake. That is the hardest thing, because you've got to race faster, you've got to race better, etc., etc. You know, so it is very, very, very difficult to recover from any mistakes, and they're easy to make, especially in the wet. So, but hey, Beaver, congrats on 2nd place, man, and Namers, congrats on 1st place. Well done, guys. Overall, honestly, great job. Great job. Craig, as long as you tried to get out of the way, mate, that's fine. We'll call it a racing incident. I'm sure Namers doesn't mind. Yeah, you waited at the finishing line at the end, so you didn't have to do another lap. Nice, Wizard. Yeah, all I can say, look, I encourage everyone to continue to race, and a 5-star. You were only 17 seconds down after the spin. Yeah, dude, that's less than a pit stop. So here's a way of thinking about it, Wizard. In endurance races, when you make a mistake, the best idea is to then subtract a pit stop and go long. Those 17 seconds could have been mitigated by you skipping a pit stop. You've got tons of potential and strategy. Just because you're not right next to the leaders doesn't mean you can't get in front of them. So I think, yeah, you just need to, that's probably a thing for next time. Work on the adaptation of strategy. The first strategy you make, you're going to throw it out in the first few laps. The first strategy you make, you're going to throw it out in the first few laps because everything's going to change. I'm going to save that replay. Oh, unable to save? There we go. Now it's saved? Yeah, it is. Wizard, then I was 3 laps down by the end, so giving up costs the most time. Correct. That's exactly the way to look at it, Wizard. That's a really philosophical way of looking at it. At the end of the day, giving up is the slowest strategy you've got out there. So you just got to keep pushing. Keep pushing. Like, ignore your position, ignore what's going on around you. Do your race, figure out the fastest way you can finish the race, and then see where you end up. Had to fry my tires to make up that gap. Greasy, that spin on lap 1 out me at the end. Ah, dude. You spun at lap 1 as well, Beaver. I didn't know that. That pit stop strategy from me actually saved you. You did an early hard stop and later went to mediums. If you can't save the replay, I've saved and shared it. Awesome, Wizard. I appreciate it. Yeah, it looks like I have saved it. So that's all good. But guys, I think that was overall, I think that was quite successful. So, GG's. Yeah, I had a horrible one. Lap 1, you were behind Kung Fu, and then I spun into the horizon. Dude, I went full Shadow Realm, and that's almost pretty much where I stayed. That's pretty much where I stayed in the Shadow Realm. But we were able to get. My strategy once I spun. I decided, screw it, I need to go long. So I started to fuel save a little bit and went onto the hard tires. Now the hard tires were fucking horrible. I'll be honest. But I managed to get, I think, something like 18 laps out of it. So, or well, 16. It was past the 13. The name is, we can smell your bloody Howder cheese smell from the whole fucking track, mate. Yeah, I had good pace on the hard tires as well, but there when the thing that really caught me out is that I kept trying to use my drier lines because they're the only way. There's only one way to make this McLaren do a 39 or a 40 around this track, and that is to absolutely send it in the corners. And so what I did is I got on the hards and I sent it on the corners, and I ended up on wetter parts of the track, and that caused me to keep on spinning and keep on spinning. And it was only when the weather was dry that I really found some pace in the McLaren. So the McLaren was a poor choice this time, I admit. 38.5s, not on the hards you weren't. That's the soft tire speed. If you were doing 38.5s on the hards, I'll eat my hat. Good racing, agreed, Craig. Agreed, man. Thank you for joining in, bro. I appreciate it. Off to bed now. Have a good sleep, dude. I appreciate it. Well, we'll have to see that on the replay, Namers. It doesn't really make a lot of sense in my head. The Mercedes isn't a bad car. It's got solid pace. Yeah, the Mercedes will have good straight line speed as well. It'll be suffering on the corners. No, you guys all had a really good quali. Like on the softs after that, really good qualies. I think I ended up at the bottom of you guys on that one. I wish I just had some more straight line speed in the McLaren. But hey, look, that's the way it goes. Right, I'm going to jump into the replay. Let's have a little look. All the Kiwis. Oh, come on, Beaver. We're not that bad. The qualifying did not really make a difference in the end. I agree with that. The flag with the extra star is Australian, mate. Yeah, name is. There are Aussies in here. Most of them are Aussies. There are only 2 Kiwis. That's me and Scotty. Red Star is. Yeah, you're about to get chewed out by a bunch of Aussies, man, and they're angry. You just got their flag mixed up, bro. Yeah, you are done in here. But yes, the red stars are New Zealand, the white stars are Australia. Don't need to count them. Yes, they look alike, and we're aware of that problem. We tried to fix it over here, but we ended up spending $26 million to not change our flag, which was bloody stupid. Beaver. They do look alike, so I can't blame you for getting them mixed up, but you're still going to get chewed out. Yeah, 2 Kiwis. So we got Revs, Wizard, and Beaver are all Aussie, and I think the 2 Kiwis are myself and Scotty. Craig's obviously from UK, and that's from Netherlands. That was tricky. Yeah, it was very tough, wasn't it, Scotty? It was very, very tough. But that is the nature of high realism endurance races at the end of the day. It's weird that, yeah, I don't know. It's a bit odd, Namers, isn't it? It's a bit odd because, yeah, you call a Australian a Kiwi, and that punch emoji comes back out quite quickly. Yeah, I'd have to say that's as bad as calling a Brit German. Yeah, I agree with that. Oh yeah, Wizard, you're Kiwi, right? So 3 Kiwis, 2 Aussies at the moment. Yes. Sorry, Wizard, I forgot that. Yeah, of course you are. Of course, Guan Easy, Wizard, New Zealand. Yes. Wait, why is that not saved? What the hell? I thought I saved that. You guys saw me save that, right? You guys saw me save that, right? Yeah, I'm happy for you to be a German, Namers, but I wouldn't suggest that it's a good idea to call a British person German or anyone else really. Calling Aussies Kiwis is tantamount to. Just shared your replay. Okay, cool. Cheers, guys. Race is too long. No, it's not too long, GP Auto. You're wrong, bud. You're wrong because that's an hour race, and then I've got another one here that's like 2 or 3 hours. So, nope, that's incorrect. Ich bin Deutschlander. Nein, nein. Beaver, nein. So let's go to following and replays. Maybe it's still compiling. Maybe it's still compiling. Oh, I don't know. Ich bin, I am. I don't know what in Nedwitze. Oh gosh. It's still uploading. Okay, look. Well, we might review it later, guys. We might review it later. But look, I think good racing at the end of the day. Now, the really important thing is I really want everyone's feedback, okay? I want your feedback. Jump into the Discord. Jump into the Discord, onto the AM series race, and give us your feedback. I think, Wizard, your point about the tire rate, very, very important. No, we've been streaming for 4.5 hours, mate. I'm tired, so, or 3.5 hours. You go. I tell you what, name is. You go screenshot it, mate. You screenshot your 38.5 on hards, and then just post in the Discord. I don't. It's not that I don't believe you, dude. It's just like wow, that is fucking quick. Like that's the. I'm not having a go. I'm just like, that is fucking quick on the hard tires. So if you got that, I'm really impressed. So screenshot it, man. Chuck it in there. I believe you. I believe you. I'm just like, damn, that's quick. Right, and just bear in mind, I've been in a McLaren that has no straight line speed, so, you know. It's uploaded? Okay, awesome. I was actually on intermediates. Scotty. Yeah, Scotty, you and me both on intermediates. I don't regret it because I could run longer stint, but I think the time loss there, if I had stayed up near first, I think we would have done better than Namers having to pit early. Yeah, I think, yeah, wets was a good call. I think wets was the good call there. I went inters because I wanted to avoid a pit stop. So, you guys have uploaded it? Great. I found they quickly became better than the wets, in my opinion. Hey, there we go, guys. There we go. Awesome. Can I just quickly go to my items quickly? Yeah, it must have been that error. That's unfortunate, but oh well. I'll No, Beaver, I didn't notice it at all. So actually, Revs, one really good thing there is that I think we all had a pretty lagless experience. Unfortunately, I was so far away from everyone during the race that I couldn't get a good tell on it. But I didn't see any latency. I think it was good. So having you host, I think, Revs, makes a lot of sense, or at least having someone else host. That way, we don't get like extra lag because I'm streaming at the same time. You knew to go on the full wets because when we originally started, it was raining lap 2 before we quit, and I looked at the weather map. Nice, Wizard. Good stuff. Name was a bit sketchy when we went side by side, but other than that, it was fine. Yeah. Yeah, Scotty, you were even further than I was. Yeah, so we didn't really see anyone. Yeah, Beaver, well, we'll see in the replay as well. You made one mistake at turn 3, just one. Ah, nice, yeah. All right, well, let's just play this and have a quick look at some key moments. Again, like, I'm not going to spend too long here because it is midday. I'm hungry. I want lunch. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours, so it is time for the stream to end. But before then, we'll try and find some critical moments. Lap 1 was in. We're going to watch lap 1, yeah, because you guys. Scotty went wide there, so I managed to get through immediately into the lead. I think on turn 2 or turn 3. Oh, revs. Oh, sorry, that's you, Wizard, yeah. Yeah, let's stay on board with this. Always the bridesmaid. Because I was just pulling out a lead here, and then I managed to make a huge fuck up on the second lap. You got stuck in last for all of lap 1, yeah. But that's the nature of the rolling start and starting first and things, and I think it makes it more interesting as well. But, you know, that's another thing for us to consider, guys. Do we want to go fastest first? You know? My spin was amazing. My one was disastrous, but I appreciate it, Namers. Thank you. I tell you, I've got mad skills when it comes to losing traction, man. You know, mad conversational skills with Barry R and Sarah. For you, it was yeah. You must have got a really good view of that happening. It was lap 2, corner 3 or something like that. Yeah. Pretty sure it was lap 2 because I don't remember thinking about. No. I got through lap 1 just fine. Lap 2 is where I started to get overconfident with the tires because I was like, sweet. Because my usual way of thinking about it is lap 1 take it easy, lap 2 start going hard. So I started putting the throttle down and I didn't see it losing throttle. So yeah, I really fucked it up. Unfortunately, I really fucked it up. Let's watch on board with UA. Revs, you spun out lap 2. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think the rain might have just done it as well with me, because Revs lap 1, I was like, no revs. Yeah, I had a no revs. I had a revs no, mate moment as well, yeah. Just here, and... Oh, no, was it lap 3, was it? No, hold on. I'm not actually sure where I spun now. I don't remember much past lap 3 until lap 17-ish. Take 3, very happy. It was right there. Oh, man, rip. Oh, rip. Dude, that happened in slow motion, didn't it? That happened in fucking slow motion. Full throttle here. I'm straight. I'm in a straight line. I come around the corner and just pick up. Do you see that? I actually just picked up the inside there. Hold on, folks. Check this out. I actually put a wheel on the grass. I put a wheel on the grass here. 1, 2, 3. Right there. Let's go photo mode for a sec. Yeah. So, yeah, you wheel spin in front of you did, Namers, but you didn't put your tires on the grass. And that was key. I was aiming for the curb, but I managed to put it on the grass. I mean, that might as well be the grass. And that is what got me, that's what got my wheels spinning. And as soon as your wheels start spinning, the next thing to happen is, quite sadly, this. Yes, you can see that happen there. Yeah, so can we watch the Beaver and I battle? What lap was it, Namers? What lap was it? Towards the end, wasn't it? And absolutely, of course we can, yeah. Bye-bye, lol. Yeah, exactly, Revs. That was... I just overcooked it. You had the box seat of your spin while you were drifting through that corner also. Really, Beaver? Okay, hold on. Let's go check that out from your perspective. Oh, you did, because I was being lit up by Namers' lights there. I think last 10 minutes, last 7, 8. Okay, we'll go check it out, Namers. Yeah, look, you guys had a front row seat to my screw up here. You know? And I was on intermediates as well, so I was expecting to have... You know, I was expecting to pull out half a pit stop on you guys. Now, I didn't hit the wall. That's the amazing thing, guys. I didn't hit the wall there. So I managed to just control it enough. But if you look at this, yeah, full wets were a good call because the rain increased a little bit. So we did hit the wall, but we didn't get a penalty for car collision, which is really good. And it only gave us minimal damage, but it did slow us down a lot, so... Right, let's jump forward. It was pretty lucky, you're right there, Revs. Absolutely, mate. I'm going to go forward a little bit. Wizard, can you remember when that was? You got hurt in yours. That's where I spun out there from the water. So that's how dangerous it was on the intermediates. I mean, I'm on fucking intermediates, and we spun out on a straight line. When the track dried up? Okay, cool. It's doing the thing where I can't fast forward. We're going to have to step through really slowly. I don't know why it does that. It's really annoying. That starts to dry up. You're just pitting now. Woo! Bro, there's some sliding going on through the pit in the pit lane entry there. Nice. Lap 5 or 6, 5 to 8, I think. Yeah. Name is you were scared when you were pulling when Greasy Beaver was pulling away on the softs. It's next lap after I pit. Okay, cool. Let's just move forward then. Oh, racing mediums on the wet line. Very difficult. Wait, was that here? Is it this? Ooh, that's a late break. No, you did that perfectly, actually. It's just netcode. So this is a little bit netcodey, isn't it? But I suppose also this is Namer's replay, so we're getting his lag, I suppose, is what we're seeing in the replay. So... Oh, it's at the end of the main straight? Okay, let's just skip forward to that. You planned to pit for the hards, Beaver, on the last lap, but I got scared of the rain coming at the end, so you long stinted from halfway. Oh, right, Beaver. Yeah, I was wondering whether the rain was going to return, and it just was at the end. On your screen, there were a few sketchy moments. Yeah, I mean, you're the person, you and Craig are the people who are furthest away from the lobby. Oof. You got through that one, Wizard. Oh! Oh, that was close. Maybe it's one more lap? Okay. Yeah, it was one more lap. Okay. It was one more lap. Oh no, here we go. Okay. So you got Scotty up in front. Scotty has moved to the left to give you the inside, but you've got someone coming out of the pits. That's tricky. Oh, I see what happened. Yeah, because you were still moving a little bit there, I think. I think you were still moving a little bit. Oh, Scotty waited for you. Scotty, good on you, man. Good on you, mate. You're a genuine man there. I don't think, Scotty, you did anything wrong there, mate. I think it was maybe a slight move. I think it was a slight move under braking because it's still a little bit wet there. But then you're right, Namers. I think a little bit of netcode happened there. You just barely touched the wet line, and it just took you to the side. Yeah, that's so unlucky, dude. Because then suddenly the dry line half of your car was slowing down more than the wet line, so your car just spun off to the left. It was a bad spot. It was unlucky. Yeah, it was unlucky. I would have made the same mistake though, Wizard, so I don't blame you for that at all. I would have made the same mistake, frankly. Massive thank you to all the guys who moved over for blue flags. Also massive. Yeah, I agreed on that, Beaver. For both you, Namers, and Rev's sake, everyone who abided by the blue flags and got out of the way, and Scotty, I think you did indeed do that. That's the perfect way to get out of the way for a blue flag there, Scotty. Demonstrated perfectly. All you have to do is spin off track and go in the grass. That's the perfect way to do blue flags. But I agree, guys. Really clean racing. I don't think we had any incidents here. So I think we had a very, very clean, good, fair race out here today. It was only our own mistakes and our own attitudes that took away our positions today. And to those who got positions, good positions, first, second, third, congratulations. You held it together. You have survived the endurance race with honors. With honors. Watch the battle, Kung Fu. Yes, let's go watch that battle. Start forwarding through. Take a little while to forward it through. It was unlucky, Wizard, but mate, at the end of the day, you had to try and overtake there. There wasn't really any other place to overtake, so you were either going to lose time there, which was probably the right choice at the end of the day. But, you know, it's a tough one, right? It's a tough one. Go on! Last time I hit a button this hard and fast was Bejeweled. Right. It's bugged. It is. Like, it's not going forward a lap. Oh, now it is. Now it's not bugged. Hey, it's finally working. So for the first 12 laps, for some reason, I couldn't use the one lap, so I had to use that one. Now it seems to be fine, so, okay. How many laps did we do in total? It was 37, so you're talking about lap 29 onwards, are you? Yes, well, let's call it lap 30. It's definitely a bit bugged, the feature, but it does work occasionally, so. Name is, you just got the nose in on the pass, mate. I was going to make it hard for you, but you were too quick out of the last corner. Yeah, you set up wide to get a better exit for the top speed. Well, that's how you need to set up that last corner. The last corner is all about the speed that you can put on the straight, because it is the longest straight, so. Ooh, let's have some music while we do this, eh? Deja vu on the music. Yeah, it is the same music as I always play. Or do you mean ditto? Do you mean ditto? Like, yes, we were thinking the same thing. Name is, you normally take it wide, but also in the wet, the normal line is very sketchy. It is very sketchy. Yeah, you're right there. You're right to take it wide there, Beaver, at the end of the day. That's how I try. I actually take a really shallow line on that one. On the hards, the damp line was awful. Absolutely awful. But I found that the softs were actually okay. I'm also just noticing that the times are not coming up on the side here, so namers, go and screenshot your 38.5 on the hards, mate. Go and screenshot it, because it's not coming up on this, fortunately. You know, it's interesting for me just to look at the 911, how much turn-in you guys have on that. Man, that 911 is so good with the turn-in. I'm mainly speaking about turn 2. I was just looking there, the amount of slip angle that you had, but the amount of control, like the McLaren cannot do that. It's so dodgy taking that kind of speed into it, so it's just, this Porsche is amazing. It's a really cool car. And you know, I think the Porsche is balanced out by the fact that you can like oversteer the crap out of it with the accelerator. And there's a lot of gearing work to do. I think. So it does balance out in a few ways. And I think to folks' earlier point, I don't think the 911 was necessarily overpowered. Maybe it was a bit of a coincidence that the top 3 finishers were all on the same... Oh my god! Here we go. I think it might have been more of a coincidence really, that the top 3 were on the... Evie, did you try and get him a 3-second penalty there? Did I just see that? Did I just see a little bit of a pit lane line penalty cutting strategy there, Beaver? No, I'm sure it was netcode. Oh wow, that was a late one there, and Beaver. Yeah, crossing pit entry. No. I believe you. No, I don't think that was malicious. If he had actually got a penalty, then we would take a close look at that, but... Hey, like I said earlier, man, all is fair in love and war, and endurance races are definitely a love-hate affair, and they're definitely a war and peace affair. So, like I said, all strategies were fair game. Oh, that's so true, Beaver. That's so true. So that just shows I don't know the rules around the pit lane cut fully. Just needed a bit of a bit more sun. Yeah, Scotty, I agree with that. A bit more sun would have helped a bit. Yeah. So yeah, that's right. You can. So as long as you don't end up pitting, you can cross that line as much as you want. That's very, very true, Beaver. And now that I think about it, my experience confirms that as well. You were crossing it to keep the wet tires cool on stint 1. Ah, that's very clever. Very clever, Beaver. And fried tires trying to catch up. Yeah. It was a short but hard-fought battle, and the fried tires trying to catch up, yeah. SVG style? Yeah, Shane Van Gisbergen. Yeah, hell yeah, Scotty. Good call there. Good call there. But no, guys, good racing. Good racing at the end of the day. Honestly, well done. You guys did immensely well. 37.7, that's a nice time there. Fastest lap for Revs. The wet line near the pit wall, yes. I didn't use it, but I did notice that the pit lane was very wet on entry. I think we had a few people having some slides around the pit lane. So I think to summarize some of the changes, we need more tire wear. I think having some more sun, like if we're going to have mandatory rain periods, we should have mandatory sun periods, I think. I think that makes sense. And of course, we learned a bit about how the qualifying practice and the weather we will reset, etc., etc. So that's all good learnings for next time. But guys, I would really, really, really appreciate it if you could go into the Discord and chuck in all of your thoughts, everything that you thought was good, everything that you thought was bad, and any suggestions you've got for the next test round. So the next test round is going to be next week, test number 3, and we'll figure out in our discussion where we want it to be. Qualifying was a mess. Yes, it was. It was a total tragedy because I had assumed that it would just carry on the weather. So I assumed it was going to be a worse situation than it was, and that's what caused the whole thing to kind of like become a bit of a shit show. So noted for next time, and I'll make sure that doesn't happen because it's actually easier. All we have to do is just qualify and then start the race. That's all we had to do was qualify and start the race. So you almost drifted into the pit wall on your last stop. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh my. Yeah. I had a little bit of a drift, but not as significant as what you guys did. Great race and testing, learned a lot. Yeah, agreed, Revs, and thank you for hosting as well. I appreciate it, man. Really do appreciate it. What we might just quickly do here is let's just jump to the end and just double check who got fastest lap. So I think congratulations to Revs, fastest lap, mate. Well done, dude. Very, very nice. I'd love to know how many pit stops you guys did total, right? I'm not going to go through and count it. I'm relying on you guys to provide some feedback. But if you can, let me know how many times you pitted, not in this chat, but let me know on the Discord. It's all really, really good information. I'm not trying to steal strategies or anything like that, but I really want to, just for testing purposes, how fair were things? Again, Namers, can you chuck it into the Discord, mate? I really just want to see how fair, how balanced we've got it. How balanced? I know now, but I'm not going to remember. I probably will remember, actually. I've got a good memory. I think it's going to be interesting to see how many pit stops people did, because obviously there was a time gain in doing more pit stops, which is good. And people could still do less pit stops and still be close. See? Now that's interesting. See, that information is interesting. So please, guys, please do this for me. I would really appreciate it. Please let me know how many pit stops you did, and please let me know which tire compounds you used and in which order. So maybe you do like a wet pit, intermediate pit, thing hard. Then if you can just do it like that, then I can count out the pit stops and I can count out the tires, and that will put it in there. So if you can, Wizard, if you can go into the Endurance AM series, let me just bring this up here. So I'm just going to do an @ Wait, do we have you? Hold on. We, one sec. Sorry, Wizard, you don't have the role yet. No, you don't. Let me give you the role. Let me give you the role right now. So that is, you are now officially an AM driver. You're an endurance AM driver. So now you should have access to that section. So you'll see a endurance AM section there. So if you jump down into that channel there for the AM series, and you guys could put all your suggestions there, I would really, really appreciate the feedback, guys, because what it means is that I can take a look at the strategies and I can figure out, have we nailed the settings, or are we still a ways off? That's really important for this to continue, I think. So, wizard death. Map 1 until second last lap, you weren't running out again. Nice. I think that sounds like a bit of short shifting, right, Beaver? You went wets into hards, mediums. Great. I appreciate it, Namers. I'm not going to remember the information, though, so please, please, please go into the Discord, guys. Please go into the Discord and please pop that info. I want the number of pit stops and I want the tires you used. And that way I can use that information to adjust for next week's test. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you, Namers. Yeah, I think, guys, we're going to probably leave it there. Really appreciate it, everyone. I think we had a good race. Yeah, sounds good, Wizard. Yeah, sounds good. Even if you just want to count the first initial ones or take a guesstimate, that's totally fine. But I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, that'd be great information. So yeah, I think we are probably gonna leave it there, folks. I think it was a good, interesting race. I think we've learned a lot. That's the most important thing. We've learned a lot about how we're going to run these races, and I think the format is coming together quite nicely. I think these make very interesting races. Yes, there is still the element of if you fuck up, you're out. There is an element of that, but that's the nature of endurance racing. So all I can say is that we just have to keep getting better ourselves as well, right? A few sketchy moments with Scotty, yeah, but no, look. Scotty is doing his best, so one of the things here that you've got to remember is that you're not racing with just A-level drivers. We've got people who are C-level and B-level, and you guys need to drive to those conditions, right? It's not just, hey, I want to take this line and you're too slow. You've got to treat it that, no, they're a person out on track and you need to overtake them legitimately. And you need to, and I know that you guys were doing that, so I think thumbs up overall. You pushed even harder in case you messed up. Yeah. Risk-reward at the end of the day. It's all about the endurance as risk-reward. I love it. Thanks, mate. Thanks, everyone. I love the racing with you guys. Happy to continue to be the bridesmaid. Absolutely, Beaver. I appreciate it, Beaver. Absolute legend. Yeah, thank you, Namers. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. Yeah, exactly, Wizard. Scotty is solidly out of our rank, but look, he's doing his best, and at the end of the day, my hat's off to Scotty for sticking in it. And long term, we may end up with like 2 divisions of the AM series. We may end up with like a Division 1 and a Division 2, and the Division 1 can be the A pluses and the A drivers. The Division 2 can be the Bs and the Cs and the D drivers, etc., etc. And that way, it'll be a bit fairer for everyone, and they don't have to do as much adjusting. But I think that's one important thing: is you've got to respect other people no matter their speed. Your race is not more important than anyone else's, regardless of how fast you're going or what position you're in. So even if you're in first position, knocking someone who's a slow driver out the way for your sake is not a good idea, or being rude with them. You guys know the deal. You're still getting used to the wheel. Yeah, Scotty. So how is it feeling, Scotty? How is the wheel feeling so far? Do you reckon? I think your driving looked smoother to me. So it looked good. Yeah, I completely agree with what Namers is saying there. Yep, Dual Shock 4. Yeah, Wizard. A broken one at that, right? But yeah, no, I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for showing up today. This race isn't anything without you guys. So without you guys, it's a race with one player joined who can't even start the lobby. So, it takes more than one person to have a race, and today we had a race. And I think we all had an educational experience. I don't think it was necessarily enjoyable from everyone's results perspective. Like, I'm very disappointed with how I raced today. And I'm sure, Wizard, you're probably pretty disappointed with your race as well. But at the end of the day, as long as we thought that this was a fun race, and I thought this was, I can be disappointed with the way that I drove, but I can still enjoy the race, and I think this was a really, really fun combo, and I think the settings worked really, really well. So I'm very happy with how this turned out. Obviously disappointed subjectively with my own performance and results. So I think, I think overall very, very good. Getting there, more practice needed. Absolutely, Scotty. And for everyone needs to continue practicing, You'd like to think you're a decent on controller. Yeah, Namers, you are decent on controller. I think everyone here can agree with that. You needed this comeback from previous race. Yes, so the previous race was unlucky. You were hampered by your hand. So, at the end of the day, luckily you got through this one. It's not bleeding right now. You're not like in a pool of your own blood being like, I won. Yay. Like, it's like you haven't been like spurting blood like you're going around a corner like, oh shit, this one's a right-hander. I can kind of like visualize it happening. This was a nice return. It's healing nicely good, yeah. You're probably better on controller, Scotty. Yeah, probably because you've been using controller for longer, right? But it was time for a change. Yeah, absolutely, Scotty. Yeah, and time to start going on that journey to getting used to controller, which is obviously what you'd prefer to be on. So, hey, I appreciate it, Revs. Thank you so much, dude. And yeah, looking forward to the next one as well. So, like I said, guys, I want all your feedback. I want all your feedback in the Discord channel. So please give me the feedback. Yeah, Beaver. So Namers is a controller player. And he's very, very quick on controller. I've always believed right from the start that you can be just as quick on controller as on a wheel. It's all about where you want to put your effort. So if I spent the last 7 months honing my skills on controller, I might be as fast as Namers on controller. I don't know. But I prefer using the wheel. I find it more fun using the wheel, so I invested my energy on the wheel. And look at Namers and I are pretty much the same speed for the most part. Namers has been on controller. Namers, correct me, dude. You've been playing controller since GT5? But yeah, look, anyone on controller is impressive because I don't like this as a medium for driving. I don't enjoy it. I personally think it's unintuitive. But that doesn't mean that people don't like it, and it doesn't mean that you can't get good at it. So there's people out there like, oh, you're always like slower on controller. It's like, no, that's bullshit. I know at least three people that are faster than me on controller. So how like it comes down to driver skill and where you want to put the effort. Yeah, so 3 GT games and even longer before the GT series. So you're like Namers, you're like a veteran controller driver, and that's why you can drive the way you can. You drive as well as as I can on a smooth, rigged up, wheel. So at the end of the day, my hat's off to anyone on controller. Oh yes, Revs, you had faster slap on controller as well. Yeah, very quick drivers, you guys on controller. Really, honestly, I can't drive anywhere near the speed that I can on wheel on controller. I am absolutely bloody rubbish with this thing. And that's why it's a roulette wheel challenge. Because I'm so bad at it, it's actually funny. You were scared of the Nations guy. Which Nations guy name is? Revs, you do have a wheel now, right? But were you using controller for this one? You only really played GT7, you got GT Sport in December. And played a bit, yeah. Wizard, are you on controller as well? You are, aren't you? Oh, man. I feel like I know who you're talking about, Namers, because I think we had a conversation about it once. Yeah. Yeah, I destroy tires on controller. How do I know that? Because I'm a terrible driver on controller, so I would naturally burn the tires. No, has a fault, need new wheel. Oh, Revs, mate, that's so unfortunate, dude. Right, so Revs, you were doing all of this on controller? Hats off, man. You and Namers both, we got first and third place on controller. Very, very good. Yeah, Revs, what the fuck is up with your luck, man? Like, both me and Beaver were screaming, no, Revs, at the start. And you were on controller. Bro, honestly, my hat's off to you, mate. You have made such a huge effort today, Revs. You've been on controller. You're disadvantaged from losing the wheel. Oh, sorry. So I don't know. Revs, did you spin at the no? Wizard, you spun at the start, didn't you? Wizard, you're on a PS4, right? Yeah. You can't use the joysticks. Oh, that's right. You're doing this thing, aren't you? So that's actually I think that might make it a bit easier. Do you think that makes it a bit easier? Because I think you'd get more control with this, wouldn't you? I would get more control with that as opposed to this. So very interesting. Yeah, the PS4 controller, so no haptic feedback. Ah, right. I see, Wizard. Yeah, so you have to use the thumb. If I did not have bad luck, I would have no luck at all. Oh, Revs. That's very philosophical, mate. Yeah, really appreciate it, Revs. Look, you've been doing a bunch of stuff in the background to help me out. You've been coming to the practice lobbies. You've been saving settings. You've hosted us today. So I really appreciate it, Revs. Just, thumbs up, dude. Especially with your luck, man. Like, crikey. Honestly, at the end of the day, regardless of your luck, you've been an absolute champion for this bunch of drivers in this community today. So thank you so much. And to everyone who's showed up today, thank you. I really appreciate you. You guys have showing up has absolutely made this the race that it is. And to be completely frank, I had a great time. I think we're in for a great little future here, guys. I really think so. So it's purely off what you can see and hear. You can't feel the road with motion steering, so it's purely off... Oh, that's an interesting name. So it's a bit of a pros and cons situation, isn't it? Yeah, you use the triggers, and it's the only feel I get is visual and hearing the car to find the grip. Yeah, that's very tough, guys. That's very, very tough. So just a little heads up, the round 3 bonus campaign is actually available. So you guys can go and select your driver for the round 3. Now the round 3 races are happening on the 6th of November and the 9th of November, I believe. You can check the come on. You can check the schedule up there for more information. But it should be quite an interesting little end to the season. So we'll see how we go. I'll be posting a bunch of links about when that goes live, so I'll let you know. Revslaw, going to send you a rabbit's foot and a 4-leaf clover, mate. Yeah. Good idea. I'll send you a rainbow and maybe some angels or something. Or maybe we need to go the other way. Do we need to go the other direction? Do we need to get Revs into like hardcore like occult stuff like Satanism and stuff? Do you like, Revs, do you need to just like double down on your bad luck and just be like, screw it, I'm going full Satanist, and we're gonna start worshipping the devil, and then maybe you'll get good luck from that. Maybe you're trying to be too nice, and heaven's punishing you or some shit. I don't know. I'm actually agnostic, so I don't believe in heaven or hell, but it's funny to speculate. You really enjoyed this race. Hey, I'm glad you did, Namers. You finally had luck in a race. Yep, but it's not just luck. It's and yeah, I suppose it is luck in a way. But you had a good, solid strategy, and you raced your ass off. So, oh, you're a pastor in real life. Okay, well, I apologize for my my unfortunate blasphemy and lack of beliefs. I really do. So I apologize for that. I didn't know that, Revs. So, may I have the utmost respect for Christianity and all religions, frankly. Yeah, yes, Father. No. I won't call you Father unless you want me to. I'd prefer just to call you Revs because you're a cool person and a very, very kind, generous person. So a lot of my family, I've got Methodist Christians in my family. We've got a real mix. Like, most of my family is actually Presbyterian Christian, I believe. But my part of the family, we've been sort of agnostic atheists for a while, but I go with agnostic because I believe there is something. I believe in something. I just don't know what it is. That's the way that my mind works. But I believe in faith. I believe in kindness and generosity and compassion towards people. So Revs is just fine. Cool. I'd prefer to call you just Revs because I'm sure you don't want to be called Father by a bunch of people who are not part of your congregation, mate. That would be just a bit weird. It would be formally correct, but it'd be a bit weird. Beaver, you got a hip cramp at halfway. Oh, no! A hip cramp at halfway, bro. That's the worst. No, name is... No. No. And just, just be careful with the Be careful with the insinuation. Rev stands for Reverend, right? Ah, Reverend's law. Ah, right. It makes so much sense now, Revs. All right. Well, I'll refrain from calling you Reverend, but I might call you Law at some point because Law is a name of a character that I like a lot in an anime series. Cool person. You want to get the F40? Nice, dude. Hell yes, great car. But yeah, guys, look, I really appreciate it. And I think, like I said, we're going to end it there. I'm starving. It's 1 o'clock here, and I haven't had anything to eat so far today. I had a little bit of breakfast. I had a banana. But I'm super, super hungry now. So I think we are going to leave it there. I think I've been going for about 4 hours or something, haven't I? I don't even know. I don't know. It doesn't even matter. It's over 2 a.m. Yeah, name is, you need to go to bed. The rest of us, Aussies and New Zealanders, need to get on with our day. Craig's already gone. No worries, just don't call me late for dinner. I won't, mate, don't worry. I won't. There's only one person in the world that can say that to people, so it's our partners. Refs has a thick skin. He's been putting up with your blasphemy for 2 seasons. Oh, Beaver. Classic. Alright, guys, we're going to leave it there, so thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'll go to the stream ending part now. I just need to pause the music. But hey, like I said, you know, I'm all for religions at the end of the day because I believe that even if religions don't have necessarily the objective impact that we want them to, I believe that the individual impact they have on the individual is enough to, you know, bring us positive, beneficial change to this world. You know, the idea of passing on good acts, the idea of being thankful for your life and your family. I think these are core human beliefs, they're not specific to any religion. I think they're core human beliefs, and my agnosticism is solely based around kindness to others and compassion, empathy and equality. So I hope that's the same for most of you guys, but nonetheless, everyone's entitled to their own beliefs, and it's our job to respect for those beliefs. Now, we're going to leave it there, folks. Thank you so much. Honestly, none of this is possible without you guys, so thank you so much. Really appreciate it. I had an absolute blast. You guys have made my day today, even though I had a terrible race, but I'll beat myself up about that later. But until then, we'll be discussing in Discord. Please let me know all that information I asked for in Discord. We'll be discussing for next week. Get ready for that. I'll let you guys all know. Until then, stay safe, take care, and I will see you next time. And as usual, I have forgotten to do a raid out, so we will sort out a raid now. If you want to stick around, please do. If we don't have, I don't even know how many people are watching right now. So let me find out how many people are watching, and then we will decide whether or not we need to go out and do some stuff with the raid. Oh, we got 6 viewers. Let's go do a quick raid. It won't be a significant raid, but let's go and raid anyway. Let's see who's doing GD7. We got Tyrannosaurus Rex. Night Attack, Lady Wonderlust. Let's go to Lady Wonderlust, folks. She's chill. She's super chill and she's super cool. So go give some love to Lady. Hope you guys stay safe, take care, and we will see you next time. Thank you very much, guys. Bye-bye.